Mic was muted the whole time. Sorry. Alright. Let me post that we're live. Live with more Ruby and Sapphire. I'm gonna try to go for a longer stream today. Like, longer than the long streams. Like 6 hours. You know, kind of like what we did when we were playing Yellow a ton. Alright, so where were we at? Sapphire's being Sapphire again. Let me deactivate and reactivate the capture card. Okay. So, we're leveling up Cacnea and Trapinch. We got stuff in the daycare. I should probably check what level are the things in the daycare. Just so I know the best point to take them out at. Leap's grown by 1, Anorith's grown by 1, Baltoy's grown by 1. Okay, so Baltoy would have been captured at what level now? Let me see on the dock here. So we're at section 3 of the Oak Challenge. So it would have been caught. Oh no, we're at section 4. Yeah, 4. Would have been caught at level 20 or 22, and it evolves at 36. So it has to gain at least like 15 levels before we take it out. I believe Cacnea is relatively close, because it evolves at 32. It's currently 27, I think. So that's not too bad. I'm going to post that I'm live on the E2 community tab too. I've not done that in a little while. I think I've only done it like once or twice since we started doing Ruby and Sapphire, and this is the 13th stream. How's it going, Lucifer? Welcome. Been off work sick last 3 days. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. And Chill's obviously doing some Oak Challenge. Yeah, today's going to be a longer stream. At least it's planned to be a longer stream. Apparently I have a Windows update. I literally restarted my PC this morning. Whatever. What time is it now? It's about 8:30 EST. I want to go until at least like 2, ideally. Maybe 3. I just want to get a ton done. There's also a good chance of a little stream tomorrow night too. Probably a shorter, like 2-hour stream. But I don't typically stream Saturdays, so it would be nice to get like a Saturday stream in. To see if maybe that day works better for like more people coming in. Actually, I posted 2 days ago that I was live with the Oak Challenge, so I'm actually gonna... What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna post... Actually, no, that video wasn't streamed, so I really shouldn't post it there. Hold on. Here we go. Sometimes Meryl's randomly leave embers and it's pretty funny. I'm still trying to figure out like better ways to grow the stream. Because the traditional way of make YouTube video about stream, promote stream, has not been working for me at all, unfortunately. Like, I understand like a lot of the stuff that I'm streaming like is mundane because it's a ton of grinding, sure. But like there's also a lot of people who do like the exact same thing. Whether it's like just grinding challenges like this or shiny hunting, like it's in a very similar manner. Rare candy? No rare candy. Darn. I'm still a little surprised we have not found a shiny at all. I'm not sure how many hours it's been. I was trying to... Oh, there's an ad. Well, that's annoying. I was trying to calculate how many hours it's been. But I couldn't remember. Okay, it's been about 40. So if we stream for 6 hours today and get to at least 45 hours today, and then I stream for 2 hours tomorrow, that'll be 47. And I could stream 2 hours Monday night, probably 49. And then 6 hours Tuesday, 55. And then I could, if I need to, well, do 6 hours on Wednesday. And that'll be 61. And if I really need to, I could also stream Wednesday night to get to 63. So yeah, ideally I really want to finish this by Wednesday. Which I think is a very realistic goal. It's also 2 times, it's 2 games, it's up Song of Shadows. That works for some instances, like I think this instance, like this section of the game, it's definitely going 2 times. Because we have 4 Pokemon in the daycare. Actually, we have 3 Pokemon in the daycare because we only have 5 Pokemon total to level up. And then we're leveling up 2 at once. So I think even though I'm doing the EXP share strat for Cacnea and Trapinch because they're super weak, overall it would be faster than playing a single game. Bobby. I had another video idea this morning, chat. And I think it'll be really fun. I'm not sure what game I'll do it on, or like what the full logistics of it is. But basically the concept is, can I complete the Pokedex with only 1,000 Pokeballs? I think that'd be cool. I don't know what game I would do it on. Maybe like Leaf Green, because I believe it's only like 130-ish Pokemon you'd have to catch in Leaf Green alone. Well, although I could expand it to be like the full national dex, because what I could do is because with a video like that is I don't need to play through the game. I could just have to catch every Pokemon. So I could do it on a completed copy. You know what I mean? And just like breed a starter Pokemon and act as if it's like I'm going through the routes. Because I don't think it would be fair if I just gave myself like a false swipe Pokemon to make it easier to catch right off the bat. I think it would be fair if I like started with a starter Pokemon, bought 1,000 Pokeballs, and then just use that. And then figure out a way to get like the legendaries and stuff. What's up, the Clue? How's it going? The Oak Challenge is going pretty well so far. We're making a lot of ground because we have access to 4 daycare slots playing 2 games at once. So I believe that's helping us a lot. We also have the traded bonus. So what we're doing is we're catching Pokemon in Sapphire and then trading it for Pokemon caught in Ruby. And then giving them the EXP share, and then they get the boosted EXP from being traded, which is really nice. Let's try and go on Professor Oak's challenge and some ROM hack. That should be fun. I feel like they typically have bigger Pokedexes though, right? Any advice? Make sure you're grinding optimally. I think that's my best advice. So, I think there are a lot of times where it is beneficial to use the EXP share and switch train. But this is something that I did a lot for this challenge and even for the yellow challenge, is a lot of the times I was too focused on using the EXP share when I could have used the Pokemon that I'm trying to level up instead. Like, honestly, I should probably try to use Cacnea and Trapinch right now because they leveled up a little bit since I last tried. Because if they can hold their own, that'll make things go quicker. And in the case for Ruby and Sapphire, since I'm using Zigzagoons for their pickup ability, if I free up a party slot in each game, that's 2 more Zigzagoons that could potentially pick up a rare candy. Which would help us a lot. Alright, so let me put them in the front. Hold on, I have to go from this way. I don't think they have, like, the best moves, though. Oh, Trapinch has strength. Trapinch could probably hold its own. I'm just not too sure about Cacnea. What I might have to do is I might have to use Trapinch, but then keep EXP sharing the Cacnea. Well, I went for Bite there, which I should not have gone for. I should have went for Strength. Yeah, like, Cacnea only one-shots an Oddish if I hit 4 times. That's really not, great. It's annoying, too, because, Dark is special in this gen. So, Bite and Feint Attack on Trapinch don't help, and then Dark being Stab on Cacnea doesn't really help. Endless Candy item. Okay, that helps a lot, then. Oh, dude, there's way too many ads on this. There's way too many ads on this. It's been 12 minutes. This is already, like, the 3rd ad. I'm just gonna go back to the Lo-Fi one. I like the Lo-Fi one, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the Lo-Fi one is just way too chill and relaxed. That, when I listen to it, like, not a lot of people like talking chat. Straight up. Alright. So Cacnea cannot hold its own. Which I guess is fine because Trapinch needs a lot more EXP because that's become a flying on at 45, where Cacnea only needs to go to 32. So I guess it is okay if I use Blaziken and then I switch out the Swampert and just use Trapinch. I should also give PP ups to Strength because Strength is like the only move it can use and it doesn't have that much PP. I should have PP ups, right? Yeah, I have 31. Alright, let me get the Sapphire controller. Okay, so now how much PP do you have on Strength? 24. Okay, that's much more manageable. Okay. Actually, I guess I can just wait here on Ruby. Ruby doesn't have to move, right? No, Ruby doesn't have to move. Alright, so I'm gonna just take Sapphire. Go deposit our Swampert, get another Zigzagoon. And then that should be slightly more efficient grinding. Actually, much more efficient grinding. Because Cacnea gets all the EXP. It gets boosted EXP from being traded. And then we have an extra Zigzagoon in our party. Write that down in my notes. Trapinch holds its own. Cacnea needs EXP. Sure. Can you guys hear me type, by the way? Is that really loud? Alright, now I can go back to using the double controller. We got the duo. The Volbeat and the Illumise. Ooh, Volbeat. I mean, Trapinch is slow, though. So if Volbeat's Confuse Rayas, that could be annoying. I wonder if there's, like, an item I could give Trapinch, maybe. I mean, I'm sure there's berries. I know Person Berry cures Confusion. I don't know if I have any. But, that item, like, isn't always on the Pokemon, you know? Just a one-time use thing. I guess I'll have to just deal with it. I mean, hopefully Trapinch will be faster eventually. I'm not sure if Illumise has Confuse Ray as well. It might. Oh, we're out of PP. Okay, well, let's just use Peck. It's going to be a little annoying, too, if that top Zigzagoon on Sapphire gets an item, because it's matched with Cacnea, and I don't want to take Cacnea's EXP share by accident. Because then it'll gain no EXP, and that's not good. Oh, the 1% Volbeat. Yeah, Volbeat's a 1% encounter in Ruby, but it's more common in Sapphire. It's swapped with Illumise. So Illumise is 1% in Sapphire instead. Dude, Trapinch, can you attack, please? Brother, what are you doing? Why are you missing? It was one sand attack, and you missed twice. There we go. That's much better. Double Roselia. Oh, dang. Roselia is faster than Trapinch and also has Poison Point. So we have 2 chances of being poisoned, basically, if it goes for Poison Sting like it did there. Trapinch evolves at 35 into Vibrava, I'm pretty sure. There's Rare Candy, nice. What I might do when it hits 35 is I might switch it with whatever's in the daycare, and then level up what's in the daycare while Trapinch, or while Vibrava gets EXP from the daycare. That might be a little bit easier. Because hopefully by then, I believe I have one of the fossils in the daycare in Sapphire, I forget which one. I believe by then it should be strong enough to hopefully handle its own against these Pokemon on this route. They're currently level 20, so even if I pick them up at like 25, and then they evolve at 40, I think? That's kind of a lot, though. Yeah, we have 2 Pokemon that evolve at 40, and then 1 at 45 in Flygon, so even though this section has very few Pokemon, pretty high level Pokemon. Because previously, the highest level we had to go to was 40 for Exploud. Oh, Cacnea's learning Feint Attack. Wait, that might actually be enough? Possibly. I'll get rid of Sand Attack. I don't know what Cacnea's special attack is, though. I believe it's a better physical attacker, so it might not be enough, but I hope it is. I could also get the black glasses. I believe it's the black glasses that you find right outside the Verdant Turf Tunnel. And then I need the Sapphire Game Cube to take this, because that's what I said earlier about the top Zigzagoon having an item. So what is your stats looking like? 64 attack, 58 special. That's not bad. That might actually be good enough. Especially if I give it the black glasses, maybe. Let me try it. Get into a fight and see what a little cactus boy can do. I used to like Cacnea a lot when I was little because in the Ruby and Sapphire era of the anime, James had one and I thought it was really cool. Okay, Ruby controller. I need Feint Attack. Let's see. That's enough to one-shot a Zigzagoon. Okay. I think we're cooking. So Cacnea, Feint Attack, and also black glasses. I'll get the black glasses to be safe. There's really no reason not to. So I guess what that means is I could take the EXP share off both of these Pokemon because they just don't need them. I'm unsure if it would be more efficient. I don't think it would be more efficient to take Pokemon out of the daycare and give them the EXP share. Probably not, because they're gaining EXP from being in the daycare every step that I take. And then also, if they're in the party, that's 1 less Zigzagoon. So that's less rare candies for me. Alright, so let's go double Zigs. Or max Zigs, rather. Alright. And then let's go get the black glasses to be safe. I guess I could also give the black glasses to Trapinch. Why not? That might actually be able to push it over the edge, so Feint Attack and Bite do more damage to some things. Don't know if it'll be enough to one-shot, but I don't need it for anything else at the moment. It's going to be right over here. Got stuck in Ruby. No, I'm stuck. It's nice that it's Friday today, though, chat. I know for the Pokemon trading card game, if anybody plays that, the Journey Together pre-releases are this weekend. I'm really excited. Gonna try to hit up 2 tomorrow if I can. And then I shouldn't be home too late. I should be home by the time, by dinner time. So I could eat dinner and then maybe get like a 2-hour stream in, which would be nice. Okay, so I'm not exactly sure where the black glasses are. I know it's a hidden item. I think they're like right here somewhere. Oh, one more step in Ruby. There we go. They're the black glasses. Now let's give them to our lead Pokemon. I used to get black glasses mixed up. I used to think it used to do more damage for psychic type attacks, but it's dark. I'm pretty sure it's dark type attacks. I know it probably just said it, but I'm gonna Google it to make sure. Unless anybody knows for sure. According to Wikipedia, it increases dark type attacks. All right. I'm gonna go heal too, just because, I don't know, I might need more PP. So I'm pretty sure we'll finish this section today. It is a lot of leveling. I have no idea how long it'll take. But we should finish this today. Level up the fossils and stuff. And then next section is like the section of death that has, I think it's 58 Pokemon. 58 of the 202 Pokemon are the next section alone. And some of the Pokemon that we have to get them in weird ways. Like we need to get Azurill, which we breed by giving a Marill a sea incense that we find in Mount Pyre. Like that's kind of weird. Meditite to Metacham's not bad. Oh, Illumise lived. Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world if it's a 2-shot. It is annoying though. I don't have like calcium or anything to boost special attack. I have proteins, but unfortunately Feint Attack is not physical in this generation. Would be really nice if it was. I guess it is better to have a dark type move on Cacnea versus a grass type move, because I don't even think a grass type move would one-shot anything anyway. And also grass is still special in this gen, so it doesn't really matter too much. The nice thing about Feint Attack though is I believe it's a non-contact move. So I shouldn't get poisoned from Roselia's as much. Damn, Illumise is bulky. I guess I could go for Pin Missile to save PP a little bit if they live a hit. I could also give Cacnea a PP up. It has 20 PP right now. I'm just going to give it 1, because I believe if I give it 1, it'll boost it by 4. And Strength has 24 PP, so if they match, that'll be convenient, because then they'll run out of PP at the same time. Let me just see here now. Yeah, 24, okay. We'll leave it like that. Yeah, we gotta go to New Mauville in the next section, which is fun. Oh, the Safari Zone, too. I think the Safari Zone doesn't have that much for us, though. It might just... Is it just Doduo and Dodrio? We have to get Sharpedo, which is a fun Pokemon. Yeah, so we get the Good Rod next section too, which unlocks a lot. We get Whalmer, which is available like everywhere, basically, in the region. Whale Lord, Wishcash to Barboach, which is always fun. Milotic. Alright, can I like land a hit, please? Milotic's gonna be a pain in the butt. There are a good amount of single stage Pokemon though. Actually, there's a decent amount of Safari Zone Pokemon. It's just they're all split up for some reason on the dock. I thought they would trend them or link them all together, but for some reason it doesn't. Like it has Doduo really soon, and then Pikachu much later on. Even though you catch them both in the Safari Zone. I don't know why that is. Alright, let me go heal. Because unfortunately, we got Stun Spored. And I don't like Stun Spore. Oh, my start button's out of sync. I don't believe you could buy calcium anywhere. Maybe in Slateport, actually. I'm gonna look that up, because I feel like if I just get like 1 or 2, maybe 3 calciums, then Feint Attack will one-shot. Let's see, Pokemon Ruby, calcium. So where do I find it? Let's see here. Acquisition. Slateport City. But only an emerald. Darn. Wait, no. Slateport City from the Energy Guru. Okay, the Energy Guru will occasionally hold a sale where he sells everything half price. In Generation 3, after the Hall of Fame, the sale occurs at random and is announced on Home and TV's Pokemon News. In Generation 6, the sale is every Monday. Oh, so I think I could go to Slateport and just buy calciums. I mean, money's not a problem because I have a ton of nuggets and like super potions and stuff to sell. Let's go over there. I mean, I guess actually just Sapphire has to go over there. So what I could do, actually, it's gonna be way too confusing. I'll just bring them both there. I was gonna try to like leave Sapphire to still grind, but that'll take too long, or that'll be too annoying to do. We'll just go with both games. All right, let me get my bag. Number collision 17 times. Oh, but 19 on Sapphire. 16 seconds on Ruby. I think that's my fastest time in Ruby. I think before I got 17 or 18 seconds. Oh, wait, too quick. Alright, so somebody here has calcium. Is it you? No, you sell bricks. Okay, I don't want any bricks. What about you? The seaweed you can get around these parts is fresh and full of life. What? There's the Energy Guru. Alright, give me calcium. I got 25. I think you max out at 10. Maybe? I'll buy 10. Interesting that you can't sell. Oh, you can sell. I didn't see the option to sell before. Alright, let me get rid of stuff I don't need. Like... How much do King's Rock sell for? 50. Wow. Great. 24 nuggets. That is a good thing to sell. Yeah. Okay. Happy about that. Alright, let me just use the Ruby controller for this. So Cacnea, your special attack will be boosted. Hopefully now you can one-shot things. So before, I forgot the exact numbers for what its special attack stat was versus its regular attack stat. But I know they were like relatively close, so I hope after all of this, the special attack's higher. Cacnea one-shot nothing. I mean, with 10 calciums and stat feint attack, maybe. It's close to one-shotting without it. Okay, so I bought 2 more than I didn't need. So what is your stat looking like? 64. Now it's the same. And we have the black glasses, too. Alright, I just want to resync these. Alright, now we leave. Oh gosh, the freaking mock bike. The mock bike's crazy. Okay, let's resync here. It was one-shotting Zigzagoons, I think. I think it's just Illumise and Roselia that we're struggling against, which is like half of the encounters. Dude, I'm stuck in Ruby. No. Let me out. Okay, now we're resynced. Dude. Why do I even have the mock bike, by the way? Okay. We're back. Sort of. Okay, there we go. Whew. Now let's see if we one-shot stuff. Okay, we one-shotted Meryl. I don't know if we one-shotted that before. But now we did. Dude, 456 boosted EXP from a Roselia is incredible. Okay, there's an Oddish. Can Cacnea handle the Oddish? They can. I'm pretty sure it one-shot Zigzagoons even before the calciums. So I'm not too worried about that. It might hit level 30 off this, which is nice. And then it just needs 2 more levels until it evolves into Cacturn. Yeah, there's a one-shot. Level 30. And Trapinch is like 5 EXP away. They're really close in levels, which is nice, but like also doesn't matter too much because they evolve at different levels. Trapinch is 35 to Vibrava, and Cacnea is 32 to Cacturn. So I'm going to stop using it much sooner. Oh, see? We were just talking about that yesterday, too. Somebody's trying to post links. And I don't know if that was a malicious link or not, because it's not showing up for me. Oh, I didn't see a Pokemon that was that Cacturn one-shot. Did anybody in chat notice? If it was a Roselia, that's great. Let me also resync these. So, items, I need full heal in Ruby. I think it was Ruby. No, it was Sapphire that I need the full heal in. Yeah. Okay. Notice some pickup Pokemon too. Rare candy, nice. I feel like Sapphire is getting a lot of the rare candies this time. So Sapphire has 5 candies, Ruby has 2. So a little bit more. Although I think Sapphire started this section with 2, and Ruby had 0. Because I'm pretty sure I had left over from when I was leveling up, whatever I was leveling up to finish off the last section. Trapinch getting confused. Don't do this, Trapinch. Dude, that did 19 damage in confusion. What? Trapinch, don't die on me now. Okay. I guess while I was in Slateboard, I could have bought whatever it is, Carbos, I think. That boosts speed. But I feel like Trapinch is just so slow that I don't think it would have made a difference. Like, I'm 17 levels above these things, and they're still outspeeding me. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to outspeed. Unless I'm, like, level 50. $423 EXP from a Roselia is incredible. There's silly little Surskit. I also move my mic a bit. There we go. Actually, no, I'll leave it there. I don't want to be too close to the controller because then you might hear, like, the button pressing. Don't know shiny Pokemon too. Will it ever happen? Who knows? This section might be the last section we have to ground on this route. Full beat. So, I'm not sure what we grind at going forward. See any items? Oh, lots of items. Rare candy and Ruby. Cool. Last one. Just one candy that time. Better than no candy, at least. Okay, there's Roselia. I've been paying too much attention to Roselias. This might be, I don't think this is the first one we encountered, but I just have not been paying attention to them. So, if Fan Attack one-shots Roselia, we're good. Okay, we're good. Also, Trapinch is gonna die. Yeah, being slow is not great. I'll go for one more, because then I think Trapinch will level up. If we get, like, a higher EXP Pokemon. And we did. And there's Illumise. I haven't noticed Illumise too much, too. Illumise is pretty bulky. Yeah, okay, Illumise can still live hits. That's not too bad, though. That's the first thing that lived a hit in quite a while. Okay, 31 on Trapinch. Always fun. And I guess with the level up, it gained a little bit of HP, so... I can probably keep going until we run out of PP, because I think we were pretty low on PP anyway on both attacks. We'll see here. Okay, yeah, we have 10. It's kind of low. Oh, 31. One more level on Cacnea, too. I don't think we'll finish Cacnea before we have to heal. But it would be nice. It would be convenient. If we hit a lot of Roselias, yeah. Not if we hit a lot of Illumizes. Although this one's level 13. The one that lived a hit was 14. Still lives a hit. Yeah, at least we didn't miss a pin missile. That would have been quite annoying. And now I'm out of coffee. Saddest story. Oh, headbutt. Okay, I gotta go heal now. Because that did, like, just about half. One more headbutt and we're dead. And I feel like if the wild Pokemon see how low our HP is, they're gonna go for, like, more offensive moves. Ooh, rare candy. Also, get off this bike by going to the Pokemon Center. So I can control my movements a bit easier. Yeah, getting out of sync is easy enough while walking. On the mock bike, like, I'm just never gonna be in sync. Ever. Especially with, like, the NPCs moving and the overworld being in different spots in each game. It is funny when they go for Growl and then I have Hypercutter on Trapinch. It's like, haha! You cannot lower my attack stat. Because I have an ability that is usually kind of useless. I guess it's not that useless. It is kind of good to not be lowered by Intimidate. I think in Emerald version, Hypercutter has an out-of-battle ability. Maybe in later games has an out-of-battle ability. I can't remember, though. Poison point! Full heal, full heal. I think Hypercutter might actually half encounters in later games. I know Arena Trap increases encounters. I use an Arena Trap Trapinch in my Emerald version to get more encounters. Oh, actually I used to, and then I caught an Illuminate Staryu because Trapinch was way too slow. So I caught an Illuminate Staryu and evolved it to Starmie. And then now I can run away from Pokemon. Goes for growth. Okay, Cacnea should level up very soon. Unless we get poison pointed. We won't have to heal before it levels up and evolves. Is Illumise gonna live? Oh, it didn't live. Nice. Alright, if we get a high EXP Pokemon like Illumise, Volbeat, or Cacnea, or not Cacnea, Roselia, then Cacnea should level up and evolve in Ruby. There's Marill, and there's Zigzagoon. That I don't think is going to give enough EXP. Defense Curl. Does a Defense Curl Marill live a Strength? Does not. Okay, good. They might actually both level up at the same time, which would be funny. Although Trapinch going to 32 doesn't really mean that much. Doesn't evolve or anything. They both get good EXP Pokemon. This should do it for both of them. Illumise fainted. Good. Didn't live. 32 on Cacnea. Oh, when the Trapinch gets poison pointed. Okay, there we go. Let's go full screen Ruby. There we go. Cacturn for Pokemon 113. That is great. Bam. What a cool Pokemon. This is the wrong scene. There we go. Alright, now we gotta go to the daycare. I guess I'll full heal. And also pick up your items. Another full heal, we just get it right back. And then a full heal we get back in both games. That works out. Okay, so... what do we got going on in the daycare? Anorith has grown by 2. Baltoy's grown by 2. Okay, here's what we have to do. What I think I'm gonna do... let me take the items off of you. You don't need them anymore. Trapinch never even used it. I think I'm gonna put the Trapinch in the daycare. Let's verify that our Pokedex is accurate. 113, yep. Always want to check that every once in a while, especially after we get a new Pokemon. Okay, so, in Ruby, Cacturn, you're done. Don't need you no more. Just listening. It's all good, Steve-O. So I need to take something out of the daycare here. So what should we take in Ruby? So Laleep's grown by 2. Laleep's 22. Baltoy grew by 2. So Baltoy should be like 23 to 25-ish? 24. Okay. And Baltoy evolves at what level? 40? Or 38? 36. Okay, that's not terribly bad. I'll take the Baltoy. Baltoy might possibly be able to hold its own. I remember it had a Psychic attack. So that's good. Having a stab move. There's also nothing that resists it on Route 117. We could also give it Calciums. Oh, its special attack is dreadful. Huh. I think I'm going to EXP share to the fossils. And just leave Baltoy. And then put Trapinch in the daycare. I guess also, I could take it out 2 levels before it evolves, trade it over to Ruby, and give it 2 candies. If we need to. Like, it doesn't matter if we leave Trapinch in after level 35 when it would have normally evolved. Because we're going to just end up using rare candies on it anyway. Okay, so there's the Leap. Now I need the Sapphire. So I need an open slot. Let's put in Trapinch, of course. I also feel like Anorith and Lileep, like, if they just get one decent move, they should be able to hold their own. We'll take Anorith. Okay. Perfect. And then now we need our starter Pokemon back. And we also need to give them EXP shares. Alright, so we'll take you. Put you in the front. Put you there. Put you there. Just want to see your summary. So Okay, Lileep has pretty low stats, but Anorith has 46 attack, which is nice. Astonish, Constrict, and Acid I don't believe will be enough. Possibly Scratch is enough because your attack stat's so high, Anorith, but I might as well just test it, right? Like, I might as well just test it. I doubt that they'll be able to hold their own, but we'll see. And I'll just give them the EXP shares anyway. Let's go give. Let's go back into the grass. Okay, double Zigzagoon, so there's some of the weaker Pokemon here. So I want Scratch on Anorith, and then I'm guessing Acid's the strongest move for Lileep. Yeah. Okay, so they're both slower. Actually, no, Anorith isn't slower. But it's a 2-shot. And Lileep is a lot more than a 2-shot. Maybe we'll get a poison to help us out. No. Alright, I'm just gonna switch then. I'll have Sapphire wait outside the grass so I don't get into another encounter. I also want to move Ember back to the main attack, because that way we can't get poison pointed off of Ember. Okay. So Lileep, unfortunately, you cannot hold your own. I like having Lileep second. Or rather the EXP share Pokemon second. I don't really know why. Okay, PP up. Ultra Ball. Super Potion. Okay. And I guess, yeah, we're good now. Back to the EXP share ways. Let me just put in my notes that I put Trapinch away. Trapinch in daycare now. EXP share to fossils. And I am writing my notes in the right section. Something I messed up twice this week. I also realized I streamed every day this week. Or Monday to Friday, rather. And I will probably stream tomorrow. So that's 6 days in a row. It's kind of cool. Granted, one of those streams is like an hour and a half, not even. But still. Pretty sure I'll be able to finish the game by Wednesday, which is my goal. Wednesday the latest. I'm expecting that we'll finish this section today, because we'll be live for a long time today. And then next section, it's going to take a while. Like, next section is going to be a few hours just catching everything. Just getting all the Pokemon, and then we have to grind them. There's 58 Pokemon in the next section. I think. Maybe more, because I don't know if I counted exclusives and trade evolutions. But I think we got pretty much all the trade evolutions already. Well, except for Huntail and Gorbis. Which I don't believe are in the next section, because we need Dive. Because Clamperl's only found underwater. We also need the Deep Sea Tooth, and I forget what the other item is that you need to evolve Clamperl into one of its 2 evolutions. I'm not even sure where you get them. I feel like that might be another thing we have to thief off of Clamperls. I want to look up Lileep's moveset as well. Because if Lileep gets like a good stab rock move. Or maybe, wait, is Lileep bug? I know Cradilli's grass, but I feel like Lileep might be bug type. It's rock grabs. Okay, yeah. If we get like a good stab rock move, we should be in an okay position. Let me just look up Lilip. Generation 3 learn set for Ruby and Sapphire. Wow, Lilip gets nothing. It gets no attacking moves by the time it evolves. The best move it gets until then is Confuse Ray, which like doesn't really help us. It gets nothing via TM or HM that we can use. It gets no HMs, period. What? Dude, Lilip sucks. I think I picked Lilip when I first played Ruby. I don't think I really like knew what they were. I just picked the fossil, right? Ooh, rare candy. But I think Anorith is cooler. And Armaldo. I think Armaldo's just straight up better too, no? Armaldo's more offensive, but Cradielli's more defensive, is I think how it is. Full beat. Oh, back-to-back full beats. I want to check the daycare again. See the levels. What's up, the train? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Wait, I want to see what level they are. Wait, what? They don't tell me what level they are if I have only one in there? Alright, whatever. I mean, I doubt that they gained enough EXP. I should probably check around... What level are the fossils right now? 23? By the time they hit 30, honestly, that might not even be enough for Trapinch to evolve, because Trapinch needs 3 levels from 33 to 35, and that's a lot of EXP. What I could do if I want to be really lazy is, since we only need 4 Pokemon now to level up, I could just put everything in the daycare and then just Mach Bike back and forth for hours. And then take them out when they're 1 level away from evolving and give them a rare candy. That's probably less optimal. But it is easier because I just have to, like, run. Or rather, bike back and forth. I'm not going to do it, but it would be funny. Full beat. Shiny Pokemon right here. Yeah, imagine. I'm gonna recycle the recording here so it's not too long. Alright. Got the duo, Volbeat and Illumise. Did I keep like sitting on my legs, which is really not good for you? Probably stop doing that. I say that as I switch to sit on my other leg now. Double Oddish. I don't think we've seen that too often. Remember when I was little, for some reason I thought Oddish was grass and water type. It's not water type. At all. Rare candy, cool. Took a while to find an encounter in Sapphire there. Okay, Roselia. So Lilip is slightly behind the levels on Anorith, but they're both really close, which just makes leveling up a bit easier. Because they evolve at the same level, so I won't be in a situation where like I have to wait for one of them. Granted, since they evolve at 40, it's most likely I'm just going to rare candy them. I do think this is the most that we've had to use our starter Pokemon out of any of the Oak challenges that I've done. Coliseum was different, of course, because like Coliseum, we just like did not use Espeon and Umbreon like at all. As soon as we got enough Shadow Pokemon, they were boxed. And then in Yellow, our starter was basically the Pidgeot, which we did use throughout most of the game. And then once Dragonite, once we had to grind up Dragonite, it just became better, so I was using that more. But I guess technically in Yellow, is that a shiny? Shiny Zigzagoon! I got a shiny! No way! No way! Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, I write this down in my notes. Stream 13 part 2. This was like 3 minutes in. Oh, finally. Finally. I gotta, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I take a screenshot. This is, I think this is, aside from, this is my first full odds shiny in the grass. In Gen 3 too. Oh my god. I have to do the shiny hunter thing. I have to post it. I have to post it, chat. I have to. Oh, now everybody talks in chat. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? You guys just wanted the shiny. I see how it is. Oh my god. I can't believe it, chat. I'm just staring at it. Oh man. I gotta post this on everything, chat. It's very poetic that it's a Zigzagoon. I think. I'm of course going to add this to the team. I have to put this on the community tab too. I have to, chat. I could probably catch it with an Ultra Ball. Dude, I saw it like when it was dark and like the encounter was coming up. I was like, wait a minute, is that shiny? And it is. Alright. I'm just gonna chuck an Ultra Ball. Alright, chat. I need a nickname for the Zigzagoon. I think I might name it Goldie Roger. Because we're doing the One Piece thing. Oh, man. Hopefully it fits. I don't think it fits. Goldie Roger. I could get rid of the space between the D and the Roger, but I think that would look weirder. Goldie Roger. Alright, you already know that that thing's coming to the PC. Or coming to the party. Like for alligator, yeah. I can't believe it, chat. Look at it, look at it! The shiny Zigzagoon. Let's have segue. Wait, who am I getting rid of in the party? Sorry, Brooke. You're my least favorite. Wow. I can't believe it. I have to send it out. I have to. Wait, hold on. Let's go back to Sapphire only. Look at him. Yes. Heck yeah. I love it. Now I want a shiny Volbeat too. I'm being greedy. Give me shiny Volbeat. Do you want to call the shiny reaction? I don't think so. I have it recorded. Would be nice if somebody clipped it, but I don't usually get clips in my chat, so I'm not really surprised. I'm not really expecting it. Thank you, Kirby. So now I have to get that Zigzagoon to level 100. I'm not going to do it in the Presser Oaks challenge. But I need that Zigzagoon to be level 100. Oh, the first item I picked up was rare candy. Double rare candy. Luffy and Goldie Roger. That's spoilers for the show. Not possible to go back in the VOD on mobile. Yeah, Twitch isn't very intuitive when it comes to rewinding. Unfortunately. If you click the clip button though, I think you can go back easier. But I don't know for certain. I'm pretty sure you can though. One of the most annoying things about clips though is if you just click the button by accident, it makes a clip. So sometimes on stream, if I'm like, oh my god, somebody clipped that. Usually what happens is there's 15 clips that are just 2-second clips that aren't the thing that I wanted clipped. And then maybe one person is actually able to actually clip it. And it's pretty funny. I'll let you go back half a minute. Yeah, you gotta click it right away. Alright, let me go heal. Because I have no PP on Blaziken. Probably was just you saying what I wrote about Philping? What? Oh, about clipping. Yeah. I feel like it's there's some chats you go into, right? And everybody in the chat is on deck. They know how to clip, they know. But then sometimes especially when people who come from YouTube, they don't really know how to clip and stuff. I'm pretty sure on YouTube you could clip now too from streams. I think you can clip from videos even, actually. Bobby! Here's one viewer who clips everything, at least in smaller streams. I feel like most of my viewers, this isn't me trying to be mean to you guys. But I feel like most of my viewers come from YouTube and watch on mobile and don't really watch a lot of Twitch. That's what I've noticed. Which isn't a bad thing. I've never been able to grow an audience that is hardcore Twitch. Do you know what I mean? That just watch Twitch primarily over YouTube. I think that's part of the reason why I have a hard time getting past that 30-ish viewer threshold. Granted, the last I don't know, a couple of weeks of streams, we haven't even gone close to that point. I'm not really sure what happened, but viewership and chat interaction has been significantly down since I started Ruby and Sapphire. I talked about this a bit yesterday, and I don't know if it's because there's 2 games, it's hard to follow, or if it's just too grindy. I don't know. I thought maybe it was because there's a lot of times where I wasn't talking, but I've been trying to talk a lot more, and that hasn't really done anything. There aren't too many sections of the stream where I'm sitting there not talking for multiple minutes. You know what I mean? See, I thought maybe it could be time of day, but I think that's the case for super early, right? Before 10 a.m., yeah, maybe. But when it's 1 p.m., and there's like 6 viewers in chat, it's like, all right, I'm clearly doing something terribly wrong here, and I'm not entirely sure what that is. Because while the gameplay is mundane and tedious, the most like active, the biggest streams on Twitch are like shiny hunting streams, right? For Pokemon. Which is like in an incredibly similar manner to what I'm doing now. So I don't think it's necessarily just that. 25 on Anorith. I don't think Metal Claw is going to be that good. But it's better than Harden. Because I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat that comes like somewhat regularly are people that have been watching since before the Yellow Oak Challenge video went up. And like one of the things they always say about growing on Twitch is like you make YouTube videos and then promote the Twitch. And like that's what I did for the Yellow Oak Challenge. That's what I did for the Coliseum one, for the Zigzagoon videos. But I haven't really noticed like new people coming over. People would follow, but I haven't noticed like new people coming in the chat. Do you know what I mean? Or sometimes people would come in and be like, hey, I came in because I saw this video, and then I never see them again. So, yeah. Any candies? Any candies? No. Being really active on social media helps. I think I am, like, pretty active. $25. Okay, okay, okay. Are we both at 25? We are. I want to take a look at the shiny again. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, wow, I just cut the grass by accident. Oops. Look at him. Look how great it looks. Wow. Alright, I have to go inside a building to reset the grass. I could get another shiny, chat. I could. There's still a lot of grinding to go. I would say in terms of gameplay hours, we have to be more than halfway there. I don't think this will take... I think I'm at like 35-ish. Let me see if the game actually in check. I might be at 40 hours, actually. Yeah, we're over 40 hours. Okay, yeah, I don't think this will take another 40 hours. There's no way. I'm thinking like 20 at most. It is funny we got it on Sapphire too, because Sapphire looks worse. Actually, Sapphire doesn't look that bad today. The colors are off, but actually, I don't know, maybe it's just I'm so used to looking at it for hours and hours and hours and hours a day. But it doesn't look as bad as I remember. Super Potion, will restore. PP up. I mean, PP ups also aren't a terrible item to get. That's probably the second best item. Actually, I don't know. It's hard to say what the second best item is. I keep saying different items for that. Like, Nugget's great. because we can buy stuff. Ultra Balls is good because we use Ultra Balls, but Nuggets are just better than Ultra Balls because I can just buy Ultra Balls with the money sold from the Nugget. PP ups in Protein help in battle a lot, just while grinding. And then full heals have been nice for this section of the game because of Poison Point from Roselia's. Yeah, I don't really know how that works when it's too far back. Typically with clips, you have to do it like right away. Like you see something happen, click the button. If you wait like a minute, it's not gonna happen. I think for one of the PM7 challenges, I had a similar situation, but I'm pretty sure I had a lot more viewers in chat. And I was like, oh, somebody clipped that. And everyone in chat was like, what? How do I do that? And then I look at my clips and I had like a ton of clips that were done like 3 minutes after the shiny was found. So there was just like nothing going on in them, unfortunately. So I had to like go back into the VOD and find it myself after stream. Is it about 110? I have it recorded at least. I would like to have the clip up on my Twitch channel, but I don't know if I'll be able to do that now. Goldie Roger, the rare candy? No. I do think it's amazing that Goldie Roger's first pickup item was a rare candy, though. That's just perfect. Another Volbeat. Back-to-back Volbeats. Okay. I think I said this before, but I don't know if anybody heard me. But I had this video idea this morning that I think will be fun. I don't know what game I will do it on, but it'll be something along the lines of like, can I catch every Pokemon with only X amount of Pokeballs? So like, for example, can I catch every Pokemon in Fire Red with 1,000 Pokeballs? Which 1,000 might be too many. Because there's only 151 Pokemon. Well, not even 151 because I can't get every Pokemon in Fire Red. So that wouldn't count like Mew and stuff. I feel like some of the legendaries would be a pain. Like, yeah, 1,000 is a lot, but also, like, how many would I need for like Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, Mewtwo? Even if I have them status and at 1 HP, they could take like 30 Pokeballs. Because it'll be regular Pokeballs, not like Ultra Balls or Great Balls. And I would probably do it in, like, I don't know if I would allow myself to start with, like, a false swipe Pokemon with, like, Spore to catch stuff. Or if I would just do it as if I was starting a new game. And just have, like, my level 5 starter. I probably wouldn't also play through the game if I did that. What I would probably do is I'd probably just, like, go to Route 1, breed, like, a Charmander at level 5, give myself that, and basically act like I'm going through the game in order. Without actually, like, playing... Without actually, like, beating the gym leaders and stuff. I think that would be cool. Let me go heal, too. I'm out of PP. I should probably eat at least 25 to 50 Ultra Balls. Well, I wouldn't use Ultra Balls. I just use Pokeballs. For legendary Pokemon, I'd have to use like a different save file though on a different game, which I don't think is that big of a deal. Because it's just like the Pokeballs that I have to keep track of. Must be a conversion to Oz Ultra Ball to Pokeball. There probably is, I just don't know exactly what it is. I think it's something like, and I'm just using arbitrary numbers here though. Like if a Pokeball is 1 times the chance to catch, Ultra Ball is 3 times, like something like that. There should be a pretty easy way to calculate it. Five Super Potion. I'm not even in the grass in Ruby. No, I'm not in the grass in Sapphire. Well beat. I actually wonder if I was like over odds or what for that shiny. I think between 2 games, a total of 80-ish hours of gameplay, I think it's realistic that I encountered 8,000 Pokemon, right? Because 80 hours is only an average of 100 Pokemon encountered per hour. And yeah, there's some hours where we're doing other things that weren't just grinding against Pokemon. But I feel like we're definitely getting like 100 an hour-ish at least. You also do that, but have a counter to see how many Pokeballs it actually takes to catch them all. Yeah, that's basically what I would do, but I think I would title it in a way where it's like, can I catch them all with 1,000 Pokeballs? I guess like how many Pokeballs do you need to catch them all like could also work. Either way, I would have to count the Pokeballs on stream or on screen. I could also do it in a DS game, I guess. I don't know why I was just thinking like, oh, do I do it in Fire Red or Ruby Sapphire? I could do like Diamond Pearl, Platinum, something like that. I probably wouldn't do Heart Gold, Soul Silver because I think that would just be too many. Actually, would it be too many Pokemon? You'd have the 2 regions, which would be like a little annoying. That's not trying meeting 10 minutes early. Why? Oh no. What's up, you boy? Been Dunk? How's it going? How's the morning going? We got a shiny this morning. Goldie Roger in Sapphire. Oh, I'm accidentally cutting the grass again in Ruby. There he is. I have to go inside of a building to reset the grass. Oops. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 20 minutes ago. I posted a picture on the YouTube community tab. There's no clip of it right now, though. Alright, let me check my items. Got one. Alright, let me go inside to reset the grass because I accidentally cut it. I do think it's possible we find another shiny before the end of this challenge. There's a lot more to go. I do wonder, like, there is a non-zero chance that I accidentally killed a shiny in this challenge as well. That could have very easily happened. Especially for, like, a more subtle one, like Zigzagoon's kind of subtle. It could have been I'm, like, looking at the docks or whatever and just, like, mashing A and I killed something. I guess I have, like, really no way of knowing unless I go through the entirety of this challenge and watch the entire, like, 40 plus hours. Swampert's gonna be 53. I can't believe it's that high. Swampert could probably just go the Elite Four right now and not have much of a problem. I'm not sure what level Steven's Pokemon are in this game. They might be high 50s, actually, but Swampert should be able to match up nicely, just because of its typing. A lot of his Pokemon are weak to ground. Actually, I don't know if a lot of them are, but I know Metagross is. Get through most of it. Yeah, just on its own. So OP, best starter. Yeah, Swampert's really, really good in this game. I mean, Blaziken's still good, but Swampert's just like a whole other level. Sceptile's like fine. It kind of gets screwed over in this game by Grass being special. And it being more geared towards like physical attacks. $27 on the leap. Prizzy's gonna play her first Pokemon game. I'm letting her borrow Let's Go Pikachu and Sword, and she's gonna spend some time out of school because of an operation. That should be fun. I think Let's Go is a good first game to play, especially if you're like pretty young. It's like simple, introduces you to the mechanics pretty easily. There's really not like a difficult battle that I can think of. I remember when I first played through Let's Go, I don't think I had a Pokemon faint until Sabrina's gym. And it's not like I was like using potions in battles really from what I remember. I was just kind of playing and it's like, all right. And then something in Sabrina's gym just knocked me out and I'm like, wow, that's the first death. And I'm not even like doing a Nuzlocke or really trying to. I'm gonna play Kanto, I basically speedrun it. Yeah. I could beat Fire Red Leaf Green in under 10 hours. Like, whenever I was doing, like, a lot more of, like, challenges, like, type-based challenges or whatever themed hardcore Nuzlocke challenges on, like, Fire Red Leaf Green, even Ruby Sapphire, I could beat them in less than 10 hours. Lots of pickup items. No candies. How many do I have total so far? Oh, the bags are not in sync. Okay, hold on a sec. So we have 6 on Ruby. We have 10 on Sapphire. We got 16 total, which is not enough. Because we need 26 just for the Anorith and the Lilith. And then at least like 12 or so for Trapinch. I missed the Surfing Pikachu minigame in yellow. Also Mantine Surfing in Ultra Moon. I never really did that minigame much in yellow version. Mantine Surfing was neat. But I feel like it's one of those things where like I did once while playing the game and it's like, alright, I don't have to ever do this again. Like they put a video game inside a video game. Yeah, it's always nice having those like mini games. Ball bait. If I do get a shiny Volbeat, I will actually freak out. I want to check out what the encounter rates actually are on Route 117. I'm out of PP. Ruby, Route 117. I had the Popsy breakfast today, a sandwich. I don't have sandwiches for breakfast. That's my lunch. I already had breakfast. No mirror move. I'll probably have lunch in like 2-ish hours. Volbeat! Let's see. So... Well, this is Omega Ruby. No. What time do you get up for this? I start at about 8:30. I wake up at like 7 or 7:30 every day. I want to see Bulbapedia. Route 117. Generation 3. So Zigzagoon is 30%. Okay, Zigzagoon is tied for the most common encounter. Actually, no. But yeah, it is. It's tied for the most common encounter on this route with Roselia. Roselia is also 30%. Volbeat is 18% in Sapphire. And then Illumise is 1%, and then it's flipped for Ruby. Yeah, Roselia is the best EXP, so that's nice. The encounters in Emerald are pretty different here, too. Like, there's a Poochyena here, 30%. No Zigzagoon, so they just switched that. And then Oddish is the most common Pokemon here by far in Emerald with 40%, where it's only 10% in Ruby Sapphire. Roselia is just not in Emerald, too, which is wild. And then Surskit's not there. Oh, Surskit's only surfing. Oh, no, Surskit, Surskit's not there at all. Yeah, it's so weird. Alright. We'll restore... Ooh, rare candy. we go, double Roselia. The best Pokemon to encounter here. It's another rare candy. Alright, I'm gonna actually go check on the daycare, because I feel like it's been about at least an hour or so. So the only annoying thing is we have to deposit something in the PC. So we can see the levels, because there's only one Pokemon in the daycare in each game. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. Oh, so what I'm guessing happens is if your Pokemon hasn't gained a level, she just doesn't say anything. Because before it was saying nothing for both Pokemon, now it says Baltoy grew by 1. Really? Just 1 level? Dang. I thought they would have gained a little bit more by now. I guess Trapinch is level 32. So it's going to take a little bit longer to gain EXP, which is fine. Because we still have to focus on the fossils. Although now that I think about it, so the way the daycare works, I'm pretty sure, is no matter what EXP group the Pokemon is, you get 1 EXP per step. While in battle, the amount of EXP you get varies based on your EXP group. So I'm wondering if maybe Trapinch, if Trapinch is in a worse EXP group than Anorth and Laleep, it would be beneficial to have Anorth or Laleep in the PC or in the daycare, and then Trapinch in the party. But I don't want to like take all the time to figure that out. That seems like a lot. Another candy, let's go. I want to look up Pokemon EXP groups. I guess I'll look it up. It'll give me something to talk about, honestly. Alright, so let's see. I guess if I look up Pokemon like Laleep EXP group, will it show me? Oh, they're in the erratic leveling rate of the fossils, so they should gain EXP the quickest. So it does make sense to grind them up, because there's no way Trapinch is in the erratic group. Okay, yeah, this makes the most sense then. Oh, we're getting pretty good rare candy luck lately, too. Always happy to see that. Double Meryl. Not happy to see that, though. That's like the worst EXP. Or the worst, gives the worst EXP. Besides maybe Surskit. But Surskit's a 1% encounter, so it's like whatever. The Roselia, nice. Good EXP there. It is kind of crazy how it's 10 a.m. and I've already been streaming for nearly 2 hours. Isn't it? Like, damn. After this battle, I might try to see if Leap and Anorith can hold their own again. I doubt the Leap could, or ever will, which really sucks. But Anorith might be able to. Let's see here. Actually, first let's take these items. Did I get 3 items in Ruby from that one battle? Hold on, I messed up there. Need Chopper's item. Alright, let me switch you to the front. And let's just see. Anorith and Laleep. How do you guys fare in battle? Full beat, nice. And a Zigzagoon. Okay. Almost, actually. So I'm trying to think. Poison is physical in this game. I think maybe by 30, also if I give them proteins, they might be able to hold their own. Granted, those were also some of the weaker Pokemon. I know Roselia is bulkier, same with Illumise. Okay, perfect. We got double Roselia to test this. I really don't want to be two-shotting Roselias because they have Poison Point. Yeah, there's the Poison Point. So just like an extra chance to get poisoned. Although they're not doing terribly. It's getting like double the amount of EXP by doing this. I think I'm going to just force it, basically. And just use them. So I'll go heal, I'll go give them proteins. And that should help. I could also give them King's Rock too. So if I miss the one shot, I have a chance to flinch. Which is nice. I don't believe there's anything else we can do to like boost their attack or help them do more damage at this moment. Okay, so starter Pokemon, you can go in the PC for now. And proteins. There's protein. Where's protein in Sapphire? I should have. Yeah. I always thought it was kind of weird that poison was a physical attack or physical type. Same with Ghost. And it's funny that Gengar has both those typings and is predominantly a special attacker. Actually, it's like exclusively a special attacker. But in Gens 1 to 3, it only had 2 physical types. What's up, Umbromancer? Thanks for the follow. How are you? Yeah, Gengar was still like a good Pokemon in Gen 1 to 3, despite having 2 types that just don't help it. It just had really good coverage because it has Psychic. I believe it has Thunderbolt, Energy Ball. Well, Energy Ball is Energy Ball a Gen 3 move or Gen 4? I think it's Gen 4 move actually. Giga Drain, Hypnosis Stream Eater. That's something too, yeah. All right, let's see if these guys can hold their own. I probably should give them. Let's see how this battle goes, and then if this battle goes okay, I'll give them the King's Rock. Dude, Meryl's tanky, apparently. Okay. Yeah, we're getting, like, nearly double the EXP when we use them, so I think it's worth leading with them, even if it's a 2-shot, because then we also get the extra Zigzagoon in the party. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna do this. Now Gengar has Sucker Punch. Has it not always had Sucker Punch? I don't think Sucker Punch is a great attack on it, though. Okay, so King's Rock, King's Rock, King's Rock. And then I need the King's Rock in Sapphire. Actually, hold up. Let me take a look at Lilith's moveset real quick. So Acid's 40 base power. Yeah, I don't think there's anything better. I don't think there's anything better. Unless we have a TM? But we do not. It gets no HMs, which is just insane to me. It is bad by me for physical coverage. Okay, yeah. A lot of Generation 1 Pokemon just have really wide move pools for no reason. Especially normal types. Like, nearly every normal type from Gen 1 gets, like, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt. And it's just like, why? Wait, why wasn't Scratch a 2-shot on Enter? Did I get growled? Yeah, wide move pools are great. Newer Pokemon... I mean, it's not like all new Pokemon have bad move pools, but they tend to have more restrictive move pools. I guess because, you know, there's also just so many more moves now compared to Generation 1. That Scratch one-shot a Zigzagoon. Awesome. Okay, Lily, please don't get paralyzed. You're holding me back, Lily. That's alright, though. I got unlimited full heals. Okay, and apparently I use a PP up on Anorith. Sure. Dude, I feel like King's Rock just never works. I used it in the Zigzagoon video when it was in the Elite Four, and it never flinched anything. Another Volbeat. Double team. Oh no. Want to see a special dark type Sucker Punch. That would be a really cool attack. I feel like there aren't that many... Oh, Confuse Rate? That's not a good move. I feel like there aren't that many priority moves that are special. I know there's like Vacuum Wave. They level to 29 at the same time, by the way. That's nice. There's Vacuum Wave. There's... That's basically it. There might be some more, like, niche ones. Although Vacuum Wave is pretty niche. Not too many Pokemon get that. One of the moves, or a move that I always found really interesting was Power Gem. It's just a special Rock-type move that has 100% accuracy, which is, like, very rare for a Rock-type move to have 100 accuracy. And it's also really weird for a Rock-type move to be special. Comfey makes Draining Kiss priority. That is true from its ability. But that's like a different situation. Like, it's not like Draining Kiss itself is a priority move, do you know what I mean? Oh my gosh, Lilip! Stop being paralyzed, buddy. Oh, I need to full heal both of them now. I don't know if that's happened yet, where I had to full heal both of my Pokemon. Wait, did they have items? I didn't even look. Luffy does. Luffy has rare candy, right? No, it has a full heal. But I need a full heal, so I guess that works out. Granted, I have, like, a bajillion full heals. And now they're healthy. You mentioned Power Gem. I was typing and had trouble focusing. Yeah, Power Gem is a weird move. Because it's a special rock type move, which isn't common. And it's also a 100% accurate rock type move, which is not very common at all. Oh, dude, Meryl, stop with the defense curls, bro. Let me kill you. That's true, Ancient Power is also special. It's not like terribly high power. It is 100 accurate. I feel like at 30, Anorith will get some more consistent one-shots. I don't know about Roselia. 2 wonderful moves. Thank you, the Pokemon Company. Yep. Those might be the only 2 special rock-type moves. I honestly don't know of other ones. Oh, no, not Focus Blast. Isn't there, like, a really strong one? There might be some, like, niche ones that, like, only certain Pokemon get. Meteor Beam? That's a Diance's move, right? Is Diamond Storm special? I know Diancie gets that. I can't remember. Bro, Illumise is just not dying. Lunala and Glamora get Meteor Beam. Okay, that's like more of like a special move though. Like Power Gem and Ancient Power are more like widespread. There's also like since Gen 7 specifically, there's like so many moves that are only specific to like certain Pokemon or like such specific Pokemon. Like prior to Gen 7, there really weren't that many signature moves, especially like in like Gen 3, Gen 4. Nowadays, I feel like every legendary Pokemon has some sort of move that like only that Pokemon gets, or maybe like a handful of others. Oh, Charm. That's annoying. Can I get a poison? Yeah, dude, King's Rock... Is King's Rock, like, broken in Ruby and Sapphire? I know that, like, if you're slower, you're not gonna flinch. And it looks like we're speed time, because sometimes I'm attacking first on Illumise. But, like... I never flinch with it. 400 EXP. Oh yeah, Spiky Shield's only on a few. I don't know if Torterra... Oh, Torterra gets Armor Trap. I don't know what that move is. Tortuga? I think Spiky Shield was Chestnut's signature move, right? I think it's a Gen 6 move. Stun Spore. I think my PP's pretty low anyway. Oh no, actually I just healed, apparently. I just forgot. I'm already paralyzed. Stop stun smoring me. Fire Dragon type without an evolution? You're talking about Turtonator? From Sun and Moon? That was a cool Pokemon. I think that gets Spiky Shield. Full bait! Oh, it gets Armor Trap. Okay, the Leap's level 30. That's kind of nice. I think Anorith should hit it here, maybe? Honors is pretty low EXP, so it might have to be the next one. Yeah, there we go, level 30. Go check on the daycare. If Flygon gained 2 levels, I might take it out. But I don't think it gained 2 levels. Or not Flygon, Trapinch. No, they still aren't gaining levels. Just Baltoy gained 1, and that's it. I believe I just have... Hold on, let me try to get in here. Yeah, I just have 1 Pokemon in each. It's not called Armor Trap, but Shell Trap. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I knew what you meant, though. I think it's similar to Toxapex's attack, right? What is Toxapex's called? Baneful Bunker? It's like, works similarly to that, I think. Oh, do we one-shot that? Roselia? That's kind of nice. Dude. Laleep, why? Can you at least get a poison or something? Like, all these assets I've gone for. We have not gotten a poison. We got a stat drop. Okay, that was enough. Oh, I think today, I don't know how I just remember this. I think, the new One Piece set comes out today, or at least it's pre-releases today. Let me ask my friends. That might be next weekend. I don't know for sure. Baneful Bunker's a protection move. Can't it, like, poison if you get hit by it, or if you hit them with it or something? Yeah, apparently the One Piece release is tonight, and I never signed up, and it's full. Hold on, chat. Let me see if I can sign up still in the app. Yeah. Oh well. No pre-release for me this set. That's fine though. I'll still go to a Pokemon one tomorrow. And I'd rather go to that one anyway. This new set is really cool for Pokemon Journey Together. It has like Hop's Pokemon, Lily's Pokemon, I think some of Marnie's Pokemon, that would be the set after. And also N's Pokemon. There's like a whole deck built around each of those trainers, and the N's deck looks really cool. I don't think any of them are like that competitively good at the moment. Maybe later on they get better. I know there's like a handful of Pokemon that are good. Like I know Lily's Clefairy's pretty good. Goldie Roger, another rare candy by the way. Lily's Clefairy's pretty good because it makes all of your Psychic type Pokemon, or all of your opponent's Dragon Pokemon, weak to Psychic. So you can one-shot Dragapults with a lot of things, which is nice. I'm excited for this set and also rotation. I plan on going to my card shop tonight. And I think this will be the last time that I play in this current rotation. Because then the pre-release is tomorrow. And usually a lot of the times, like, local card shops will allow, like, the new sets. If everyone agrees to it. Even though it's not technically legal until, I think, the 1st. Don't have a job, but if I did, I would play the physical TCG. It's not, like, terribly expensive, which is nice. Like, if you want to crack packs, it's expensive. But if you just get the single cards, it's really cheap. I very rarely get packs nowadays. Just mainly because I just play card games less than I used to. So when I do play, I just get the cards that I need. Like, a couple of years ago, I was buying packs more. I still, like, never have I bought, like, that many packs, though. Like, I was always more conscious to buy singles. When I played Yu-Gi-Oh!, I feel like I bought more packs. But now, if I spend money, it's typically, like, from pre-releases. Or, like, special sets. Like, the Prismatic Evolutions was, like, a really special set that had a lot of cool cards. I got some of that. I just got a mini tin and an Elite Trainer box. Not really too much. And then occasionally for Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore, really. But a couple months ago, they had, like, the Retro Pack thing, which was, like, a reprint of a set from 2009, which was really cool. So I got, like, one of those. They have, like, some other, like, throwback rarity collection things. There's so many of them, I don't really know, like, what the difference between them are. I try to get those. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh!'s been celebrating their 25th anniversary. Or their 20th anniversary, one of the two. For, like, literally 3 or 4 years. I think 2021... Yeah, 2021 was the 25th anniversary, I'm pretty sure, of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it started off as a manga that wasn't even a card game. And then I think it was like 98, 99 that it started to become a card game in Japan. And then 2001 in the rest of the world. And there's still stuff. If you go to like a Target or a card shop, you'll still see like Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff branded with like the 25th anniversary stamp. Which is just funny to me. And it's Pokemon's 30th anniversary next year. Like, that is going to be awesome. There's a lot of people speculating that it's going to be, like, Gen 10 next year. Which, like, would make sense because it's the 30th anniversary. I feel like it would be weird for them to skip that year for, like, a game release. But I don't know if they would do Gen 10. Like, does that mean Yu-Gi-Oh! Is dead? I wouldn't say it's dead. I don't really follow it too closely anymore. It's in the weird spot, though. I will say that. Like, as far as I know, there isn't really, like, an anime anymore for it. It's just a card game now. Which, like, is fine. That's what, like, Magic the Gathering does. And I have heard that, like, attendance at bigger tournaments is a lot lower than what it used to be. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Had, during the pandemic, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a pretty big boom. And I think it's because they really took advantage of, like, the whole, like, playing card games through a webcam. Which, like, Pokemon did not do at all. Pokemon, they just played on TCG Live, or TCGO at the time. And, they didn't have, like, physical tournaments with, like, cards that you just pointed your webcam at. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Did. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a lot. They really emphasized that. Because I remember like 2021 was like a pretty big year for Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, next year with the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, like Switch 2 will be out. I mean, it would be pretty good timing for them to release a new game. Because 2024 had no new game, and then 2025 is Legends ZA. And I'm sure they're working on, like, they could be working on Legends ZA as well as the next generation simultaneously. Because Scarlet and Violet was 2022. Right? Wait, yeah, 2023 was no new game. Wait, am I? Well, 2023 was DLC. And then 2024 was nothing. And then 2025 is ZA. It could be. Imagine playing over webcam is for the big fans. Yeah, kind of, I guess. But also, like, it was pretty big. Like, there was remote dual local tournaments, I remember. And that, like, local shops would host. And I remember I played in some, and, like, there'd be, like, 20, 30 people. They had remote dual YCSs, which is, like, the big Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. Like, the IRL ones get, like, over 1,000 people. And people would register for them. Granted, a lot of people would register for them because it would be $20 to enter, and then you would get 5 packs, a promo card, and a playmat, which is, like, well worth the value. So a lot of people enter just for that, and then would just, like, not really play in the tournament. But I played in 2 of them. I remember one of them I did pretty well. I think one of them, if I had won one more, I would have got top something. Or made day 2, something like that. But I lost my last round. I remember I played like a weird zombie deck. Which like was kind of off meta at the time. It wasn't like a tier 1 deck by any means, but it was like a playable, viable deck. There was a lot of cool like synchro plays, I remember. It was a really fun deck. And it was cheap. Just gonna lose it makes sense. I mean, I also get it, like, it's $20 and you get more than $20 value. Like, I get why people do it. I think that happens with One Piece tournaments now. One Piece does still do online, like, webcam tournaments, which is kind of weird. Because One Piece is, like, a huge card game. And they, like, don't really handle their regionals very well, to be honest. Like, they don't stream them. They cap them at, like, 500 people a lot, and they always sell out instantly. They would have 2 regionals in the same country on the same day, and it's like, why? Just, like, different parts of the country. Just, like, really unorganized, it seems. But they still do online webcam tournaments. And people enter just for the entry stuff, and then they don't really care to play in the tournament. I haven't played in one of those, though. Those things, like, signups, like they'd announce, like, okay, signups go out at noon on a Sunday. 30 seconds later, sold out. I didn't mean to cut there. No! I keep cutting by accident. Reset the grass. Play PCG Pocket. It was advertised for TCG fans, but it's fast, and I get my fixed TCG game. I'm getting unlucky in the current set, though, which is a bummer. Yeah, games like that are nice. Just, like, quick, pull out your phone, you can play a game quickly. I think games like that are good for, like, older TCG players. Because I feel like, look, as you get older, usually you have less time to play TCGs. Typically. Like, when I go to the card shop, there's still some people that I've seen that have been going there since, you know, I was younger. Like, there's just one card shop I've been going to, like, pretty consistently since I was, like, 12 or 13 years old. And there's people that I still see occasionally that I remember from back then. But usually, like, you get older. Like, usually what it is a lot of people, like, you go to college, you go away, you stop playing. Or you go to college, you stay home, you graduate, get a normal job, and stop playing. That's usually what it is. Like, people come and go in, like, the local TCG scene a lot. Or they go to play other games, maybe. Like, when I went to college, I stopped playing card games, like, entirely almost. Because I went away to school my first year, and then I transferred to, like, a more local school. But I remember, like, in high school, like, I'd go to the card shop every Saturday with friends. Sometimes we'd go to one on like on a Friday night too, I remember, but to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then went to college. Me and all my friends went to different schools, so we stopped playing. And I remember I graduated college, and like I was just bored. I had nothing to do on the weekends. And I was like, let me try playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. And I would go every Saturday. And I would just go on Saturdays for Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I started playing Pokemon, like the card game, more seriously in late 2019. And then the pandemic happened, and I stopped playing for like a year or so because like you couldn't play in person. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Started doing more of like the remote stuff. In like early 2021 was when I started like dabbling with that, because I didn't want to play Pokemon like digitally on the online client. I preferred playing with the actual cards, even if it was through a webcam. And that was fun. And then late 2021, that's when like in real tournaments started to come back officially for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was playing both for a little bit. 2021, 2022. And then like by mid to late 2022, I kind of just stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And now I just play Pokemon. But early 2023, I started going to the card shop a lot more. Instead of just going on Saturdays, I was going on weekdays too. There was a while, I want to say late 2023, I was going to the card shops, different card shops on different days. I remember I was going Monday night, Wednesday night, and a lot of Saturdays and some Sundays. And then eventually some Fridays too. And I was just playing all the time. Mostly Pokemon. And then it got to a point where it's like, all right, this is a lot of card games. And then now if I go to a card shop, I go once a week, like at most, typically. Like I plan on going tonight. But I don't go on like weekends at all anymore. I just don't have time. It's funny because weekends used to be the easiest time for me, and now it's like, nope, can't do it. He's up actively obliterating with Exodia. Yep. Like I remember when I had like a normal job and I would like drive somewhere to go to work. I never really went on weekdays. It was just Saturdays that I would play because that was just easier. But now it's like, all right, I can make 7 o'clock on a weekday. Usually for Pokemon, the bigger tournaments are on weekdays. They have League Challenges, which are like a once a month bigger tournament that a shop can do. And then League Cups, which are once every quarter that a shop can do. But there's so many shops in my area that like, there's a League Challenge every weekend, basically. But I don't really go to... Although a lot of stores have been doing League Challenges on weekdays now, because they're not that big. Which do you think has better competition? For Pokemon... the bigger tournaments on weekends. The League Challenges, League Cups have the best competition, I would say. For Yu-Gi-Oh!, I never really went to Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments on weekdays. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been like a weekend card game. Like Magic has Friday nights, like Friday Night Magic is that thing. But for Yu-Gi-Oh!, like I remember when I was younger, when I was a kid, it was like almost unheard of for card shops to have tournaments on weekdays, unless it was a Friday night maybe. I remember when I was younger, over the summer, a card shop near me would do tournaments Thursdays at 1, I remember they would do. Because at the time, like, most of their audience was in school. So, Thursday at 1 was, like, easy for us to go to. I was, like, 13 at the time. But then I remember, I don't know, I feel like when it comes to card games, I feel like I grew up with the demographic. Like, when I was younger, when I was 12, 13, I feel like everybody that played was 12, 13. But then now I feel like whenever I go to a card shop, it's very rare to find somebody that's like not in their 20s or younger than like 20 years old. Even for Pokemon, I like pretty rarely see kids. There's one card shop that I see kids more at, I should say. But I also don't go on weekends a lot anymore. And I feel like kids would go more often on weekends. But like the card shop that I go to tonight, there actually are a decent amount of kids now that I think about it. But all the kids that go, their parents play, which is like kind of cool. Like, I know 2 or 3, like, dads at the card shop tonight that go there and bring their kids, and there's maybe, like, 6 kids. But, like, for Yu-Gi-Oh!, when I was playing a lot from, like, 2018 to 2019, I was, like, 22 or something like that. A lot of people were, like, my age. It's not like when I went when I was 13 and there was a bunch of, like, 13, 14-year-olds. And I guess part of it is because, like, with Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically, a lot of people got into it from watching the anime. But there's, like, no anime anymore. So now the people that are into it are, like, people who were into it when they were kids. Like, I don't think there's many kids, like, getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays. Because they just, like, don't really know what it is. Like, usually if you go to a Target or something, and you look at the card section, the Pokemon stuff's, like, almost always sold out. But they usually have a decent bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Same with GameStop. People don't really collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, which I guess is a good thing, because then, like, it's easy to get cards. But also, like, people aren't buying the cards, which is, like, isn't good. I don't know. There's always, like, doom and gloom with Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Like, oh, it's dying. But, like, it's hard to tell if it actually is. Like, I'm not actively playing, so I can't really, like, see it that much. And, the days that I go to card shops aren't days that there's Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments ever. So I don't see Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments a lot. But, I see, like, One Piece tournaments, Digimon tournaments, Cardfight Vanguard tournaments even sometimes. It's rare that I go to a card shop on the same day that a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament's happening. I didn't realize we're at level 32. Alright, do I dare check the daycare again? Did Flygon gain a single level? Or Trapinch. I keep saying Flygon. It's a Trapinch. It will be a Flygon. But for now, it's a Trapinch. Balthway's grown by 2, Trapinch grown by 1. So Trapinch is level 33, I think. Awesome. Yeah, One Piece has a card game too. It's like really big. Like, it might be bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. I don't know for sure. I think with Yu-Gi-Oh! Though that I think is cool is, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a really good, like, YouTube and Twitch scene. Like, there's a lot of people making videos and streaming about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I feel like it's more so than other card games. Maybe Magic. I don't really follow Magic, so I don't know. But, like, the Pokemon TCG, for example, which, in terms of sales, is definitely bigger than Pokemon. But there's not that many, like, Pokemon TCG channels that focus on, like, the actual card game. There's a lot of collecting channels and unboxing channels. That's different. So, King Logan, how's it going? Beat the 3rd gym? I think so, right? I have 3 gym badges. I have 4 gym badges, technically, actually, because we got the Brawly badge, too. We're preparing for Norman now. We just have to level up the fossils. We have to get Flygon, and we also have to get a, what is it? Claydol. And I also got a shiny Zigzagoon today, which is awesome. Reset the recording there. In these save files? Yeah, in the Sapphire game. It's right here. Wait, this one. On the Sapphire game on the right. Shiny Zigzagoon. There's no star next to its name. You can only tell, like, the number. Wait a minute. Why is it number 12 in Sapphire, but number 263 in Ruby? Is Ruby on, like, a different Pokedex mode? What? Wait, why is that a thing? Does anybody have any ideas? Maybe, but why is one game going by the national Pokedex and the other game's not? Wait, that's so weird. I don't understand. Oh, I'm out of PP. Well, I guess I'm running. I don't understand how I ran out of PP on Acid, but Strash has like 20 something. Favorite fossil Pokemon? I would say Aerodactyl. I always thought Aerodactyl was a really cool Pokemon. It's my favorite Mega, too. Hopefully we'll get to see it at Legends ZA. I wonder if every Mega will be in ZA, or just, like, some. I feel like it would be weird to not have all of them. And like, they're probably going to add more, right? It would be weird if they didn't. I don't know. This Ruby version is confusing me because, like, some berries aren't growing, and now the dex is weird. I don't get it. Maybe it's because Ruby... I traded with Ruby with my Emerald version. Technically. Because I made a mistake with Mudkip, and I need to trade over a Mudkip. So I just used my Emerald. I wonder if that changed it. Look this up. Pokemon Ruby... showing national dex number. I don't even know like what to Google. Like, do I have the national dex by accident in Ruby somehow? But, like, I don't get how. Is it because Ruby is a reset save file that had the national dex at one point? But Sapphire isn't? Maybe? Ooh, or maybe when you go over a certain amount of Pokemon, you just get it. I would have to look at previous streams to verify that. That could be the case. I don't know if anybody in chat has any ideas. Anorith is like so consistently one-shotting now, and Leap's just struggling. Leap's like, I'm trying. Oh, that's probably why the Leap runs out of PP so often, is because I have to use 2 attacks, for most of the battles. I think it might be because I went over 100 Pokemon. I'm gonna quickly check, like, on the VODs channel, like one of the older VODs, and skim through it. Let me look at, like, the second VOD. Hello? Oh, no, that's Pokemon Day. Okay, I'll look at the third VOD. Okay. I have to find a point where I look at my party, or look at a Pokemon summary. which is... Yeah, Laleep's pretty bulky. Yeah, Laleep's the bulky one, Anorith is like the offensive one. That's typically how it goes. Alright, come on, look at the summary of something. I guess I just don't look at the summary a lot. I'm like trying to find a point. I just don't see one. Well, I think all of this stream is just grinding against Whismers. Alright, whatever. Hopefully it's not a big deal. It'd be pretty boring to look at your stats of your Pokemon every half hour. Yeah. Holy Roger, another candy? No. I wonder if it's something with, like, in the Pokedex, I, like, change the viewing option. But I don't see where I would have got it. Like, you can't get the National Dex in this game until you talk to the professor, right? It's not like you just get it. I'm out of sync. Let's go rare candy. The Zigzagoons that we have a form of gambling for rare candies and nuggets. Yep. You can only get the National X and Ruby and Sapphire by training with any other mainline Gen 3 game. Okay, that explains it then. It's because I forgot to trade over a Mudkit from Sapphire to Ruby before it evolved. So what I did was I just traded over a Mudkit from my Emerald version to Ruby. So that's why. Volbeat flinched. Oh, we actually got the King's Rock to activate. No way. Okay, 33 on Laleep. Will that help us get one-shots? Probably not. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. Yeah, King's Rock finally activated. We got the duo. How long are we streaming today? A longer stream today for sure. So I started at 8:30. I want to go to at least 2. Which is like 5.5 hours total. I haven't had too many like super long streams since doing Ruby Sapphire. Usually the short ones are like 2 to 3 hours. And then the long streams are like 5. Some 4.5. Well, like for Yellow, we had like multiple 7-hour streams, which is wild. Yellow's a great game. Yellow is fun. Why stream Granary Scarlet Violet to Ruby and Sapphire? That's what most people do when they stream Pokemon games. They always just put like whatever the current game is. Like if you click on the Scarlet Violet category, you'll see a lot of just not Scarlet and Violet too. I don't know. Maybe I could try just putting Ruby and Sapphire. You know, why not? Maybe that'll like get more people to come in. I'll change it right now. Pokemon Ruby. Okay, there's 2. Oh, that's pinball. That's why. Okay. There you go. Pokemon Ruby. Done. Wait, almost one shot a Zigzagoon. Good job, Laleep. I'll constrict to save PP. Dude, usually I have the door closed here. I opened the door and now it's like so much colder. I don't know, my dog was sitting right outside the door. I didn't realize it. She's in here now. She doesn't usually come in here that much. Okay, 2-shotting a Meryl is nice, because it was 3 shots for a little while. So sweet, your dog came to visit you. She's been, like, very attached to me lately, the last, like, week or so. So, for example, like, when I was editing the transferring video from Yellow to Scarlet and Violet, I edited that on my laptop, and I just edited it, like, from my bedroom. So I didn't have to, like, be in my office. Sometimes it's nice to do that. And also, sometimes editing on my laptop is just way nicer than editing on my PC. But she was, like, on my bed every time I was there. Yesterday morning, I opened my bedroom door. As soon as I opened my bedroom door, she runs in and jumps on my bed. A couple of nights, I would like get ready to go to bed, and she was already sleeping in my bed. Which she doesn't sleep in my bed a lot. I don't know. She doesn't usually go upstairs into my bedroom a lot, but like lately, if I go upstairs, she just like follows me. I think they might be doing construction outside, and she might be like a little scared of the noise. Because I remember, I think it was yesterday's stream, or the day before, I remember saying, like, I kept hearing sounds, and I thought it was the music. I looked outside after stream, and my neighbor was having some sort of, like, construction done on their yard. I couldn't really tell what it was. But that's what the noise was. And I think they might be doing it again today. I don't really hear it, though. I heard it more yesterday. This pesky neighbor's always doing construction. Doesn't happen a lot. It looked like they were doing something with like piping, I guess. always been a dog person. My parents have had 2 dogs that they've had since before they were married. And I grew up until the age of 7 with those dogs. That's nice. I had a dog when I was younger too. When I was, I think I was 7 or 8 years old when we got her, but she passed away when I was older. And then my current dog I got when I was in college, and she just turned 10 not that long ago. She's an old fart. I can't really angle the camera so you can see her, but she's right here, right on the floor. If I like tilt the camera a little, maybe you can see her. You can kind of see her face there. She's just chilling. Oh, I got my wires all tangled now back there. I'll fix that later. What breed? She's a Wheaten Terrier. It's not a super common breed, but she's hypoallergenic and she doesn't shed. So typically, like, if you're allergic to dog hair, you most likely won't have a problem around my dog. Beagles are my favorite breed. I like beagles. I remember we were considering getting a beagle before I got my current dog. But I think beagles, like, shed a lot. And they're not hypoallergenic, so... I like cats too, though. Cats are fun. My girlfriend wants to get a cat. We went to like a cat cafe over the weekend, which was like kind of cute. But she couldn't really afford to adopt a cat, and I mean, it's her house, not mine, so I couldn't like adopt it for her. Thank you, Raymond, for the follow. Appreciate it. I feel like I messed up the camera too much. Push it back a bit. I don't know. I feel like... I think my tripod's broken. Because my camera, like, slightly lowers throughout the stream when I'm using it sometimes. If I have it like that. There we go. That's a little better. Cats are a mixed bag for me. Some of them are fun to play with. Others are grouchy and will scratch me. My sister has 2 cats, and they're both nice. And like growing up, I've had like friends that have had cats. I remember like going to their house as a kid and playing with them. More of a cat person. I love finding out their personalities. Yeah. I mean, dogs have personalities too, but for the most part, dogs are like energetic, friendly, like... A lot of dogs have like similar personalities. I feel like cats are a little bit more unique. Even my sister, she has 2 cats, and like... They're brother and sister, but they're like pretty different with how they behave. How many Ricanies do you have? I haven't checked in a little bit, but I don't think I have enough. Actually, maybe I do have enough. Because when I remember last time I checked, I said I needed 20-something combined for Lilip and Anorith. Now I only need 12. Let's see. So, we have 14 on Sapphire and 9 on Ruby. So we have 23 total. We need 6 here. So that's 11 remaining. That's not enough, but I just want to see how close we are. Baltoy grew by 2. Baltoy needs 10. Trapinch needs 12. So we still need a lot more. And Anorith and Lilip are part of the erratic EXP group, which is by far the quickest EXP group. So even though they evolve at 40, I think it makes the most sense to just keep rounding them up. Because to hit level 100, they need 600,000 EXP, where something in the medium fast EXP group needs 1 million. Or medium, I don't remember exactly, but basically like it needs way less EXP. Like for example, Zigzagoon needed 1 million EXP to hit level 100. Cradillion and the Leap only need 600,000, which is like a significant difference. That's 40%. Will the odds get Pokers during this challenge? I don't know what the odds of Pokers are. I could have had it and I could have been cured from it for all I know. Something in the PC might have it. When I play this, you're using Anorith, I'm surprised how fast it leveled up. Yeah. 1 in 21,000-ish. I remember I got Pokerus in a video, in a Nintendo Intended video. I think it was the gold and silver one, or maybe the crystal one. And people like accuse me of cheating for Pokerus, and I'm like, no. I didn't even realize I had it. Like, yeah, there should be like a symbol somewhere if you heal from Pokerus. I don't think any of these Pokemon had it. That's always the funniest part about YouTube comments, is when they accuse you of cheating about stuff that, like, doesn't matter. That you didn't even cheat for. It's like, yes, of the hundreds of videos I have of me playing through the entirety of Pokemon games, I have one where I got Pokerus, and I cheated it. Yep, like that. That's it. You got me. And I remember, like, I made no mention of it because I didn't even realize that I had it. I think I may have realized it while editing. But I was like, oh, whatever, it's not a big deal. Because I didn't think it was. Pokerus might have been more common in Gen 2. I don't know for sure. We're still grinding, Stevo. I was watching a video where this guy was shiny hunting Noctowl in Pokemon Shield for an Ash Ketchum-only run, and he got Pokers before the shiny. That's kind of cool. No, I don't have Pokers. We were just talking about, like, the odds of getting it. I always like those shiny-only videos. I've tried to make them in the past, except the issue that I had with them is, like, they just take so much time. So what I would do is I would boost the odds and, like, disclose in the video, like, hey, I boosted the shiny odds. Ooh, rare candy, by the way. And, like, some people didn't like that. But also, like, look, this is, I feel like this is like me telling a child Santa's not real. Most of those shiny-only playthroughs that claim to be full odds, they were not full odds. Like, they were cheated. I'm sorry. That was more of a trend in, like, 2021, 2022. But, like, there were so many videos that I found where it's like, somebody who's never shiny hunted before is like, yes, I'm doing a shiny only playthrough, full odds, legit. And then they show their final game time and it's like 16 hours. And you're like, like, that doesn't add up. It's so easy to fake those things, though. Like, that's part of the reason why I really like that I have the VODs channel and I stream pretty much everything that I do now. So that way, if anyone's like, oh my god, you cheated, you didn't do this legit, I'll be like, nope, check the VOD channel. The entire, you know, what, 40 hours or whatever of gameplay is there. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like it's like a double-edged sword. Like, I get it, it's for entertainment purposes, sure, fine, yeah, but at the same time, like, you could just say you boosted the shiny odds and be done with it. Or stuff like that. Final game time ain't mathin', yeah. I don't think it's as common anymore, though. And sometimes it's easy to tell. Like, if you see somebody's channel, right, and they're just a straight-up shiny hunter. Every video they make is like, shiny reaction this, shiny reaction that, and then they upload a shiny badge quest. It's legit. Like, there's a lot of people that I know that are like that. They don't upload to YouTube that much, but they're shiny hunters. And then they'll upload, like, their shiny badge quest thing. Those are real. There was one time I saw a channel and they uploaded like back to back to back weeks, full odd shiny videos, and I was like, this doesn't add up. Like, okay, maybe they could have finished them all and then released them later, but like, I know how long it would take to do a full odd shiny only playthrough because I'm doing multiple, and you did 3 in the time it takes me to do one oak challenge. Like that doesn't add up. Little drama is good. Yeah, it hurts in the moment, but the people who stuck with you will know it's official. Yeah. The Pokemon I think could do that is PM7. Wait, what do you mean? I once watched a shiny only playthrough. Oh, I thought I missed there. That took a guy over a year to complete due to the challenge being in Let's Go and needing 50 shinies to beat Koga. Yeah, I've seen videos like that. Illumise. The not cool version of Volbeat. Not the poison. $35 already, though. I feel like we're pretty quick, because we started at 22 when I took him out of the PC. Or took him out of the daycare. And I do feel like it's gone faster since I've been leading with them. Let's go, critical hit Luleep getting a one-shot. With the poison points on Roselia, no. Now I gotta heal the other Pokemon. Well, Let's Go Shinies have increased odds. But never mind, so 50 Shinies is needed. Well, Let's Go Shinies, it's a 1 in 4096 odds versus 1 in 8192, which are the odds in this game, for example. So it is technically easier to get a shiny in Let's Go versus Ruby. But, it's still, like, a lot. And also what people do, which, like, I guess isn't technically cheating, but I feel like it should probably be disclosed. A lot of the times people do shiny only playthroughs, especially on like the older games. What they do is they have, they play on emulators. They have like multiple emulators running at once, like maybe 8. And they'll have the same save file across every emulator. And they'll run at like 100 times speed in the grass until they find a shiny. And then they'll copy the save file over to all the emulators. So like that's like, okay, you are playing the actual game and you're not artificially boosting the odds, but like, you're also not playing on official hardware, speeding up the game and playing on 8 games at once and then like merging the files, which is like a little weird. Like if you want to do it like that, cool, but I feel like it should be like disclosed. It's just like for me personally, I feel like shinies on emulators just aren't like they don't do it for me, you know, like I don't care. Like, when I don't play on emulators, like, at all anymore. But when I used to, I remember there's a couple where I found a shiny, and I'm like, okay, like, cool. I'm never going to access this file ever again after I beat this game. So it's like, what's the point? But, like, this Zigzagoon will be traded to my Emerald when this playthrough's done. Or Fire Red, maybe. I would like to get to level 100. Maybe I'll trade it to Fire Red and give it the EXP share for when I'm doing the challenge of beating every game, or beating Elite Four 200 times. That not official hardware is a no. I mean, if you don't have the official hardware and you want a shiny hunt, I get it. But for me personally, like, if I have the official hardware, I'm gonna do it. I feel like the only time I would understand why somebody would use emulator or shiny hunt or whatever is because they just don't have access to the actual game. Like, sure. But I feel like when I see people and they make videos that are like shiny only, and then they, you know, play on emulator 100 times speed, 8 games, and they just merge the save files, it's like, I feel like at that point you don't really care. Oh, double rare candy, by the way. You don't really care necessarily about the shiny Pokemon. You just think it's something that'll get clicks. You know what I mean? Which, like, isn't entirely a bad thing. But I think it's easy to tell when a creator makes a video because they want to make that video and want to do that thing in the game versus, I think this will get views. I've been on both sides of that, like especially 2024. I've talked about this a lot. There's a lot of videos that I made where it's like, I just think this will do good on the algorithm and get views. And then this year, I really started to focus on just whatever the heck I wanted to make. Because I had this bad habit, especially when it comes to like oak challenges, right, which take a long time. I had this bad habit of being like, oh, it takes too long. It's not worth it. I can't do that. But then this year, I'm like, why not? If I want to make some sort of video, I'll at least try. Or do some sort of challenge, I'll at least try. Obviously, there are like some minor exceptions, like for example, a Crystal Oak challenge. I still want to do that. However, that's going to be by far one of the longest ones. So I really don't want to focus on doing that until I can like grow my stream more. Because if I ever get around to doing a Crystal Oak challenge, I probably wouldn't upload a video for like a month while I focus on that. And right now, I'm not at a point where I could do that. Better for your soul than lose it trying to gain views. Your VODs are still goated, man. Thank you. I don't really know if people watch the VODs. I just like having the backlog. And that's one thing that I think has made streaming like a lot easier on me. Is like, in the past, right? When I would stream, the streams were always like extra to the videos. It was rare that my streams would turn to videos on my main channel. And I think I let that like deter me from streaming more when I had lower viewership. But like, for example, like with this challenge, even though the viewership is much lower than it was for Yellow, and it's not at a point where I would have liked it to be after doing 3 Oak challenges now, including this one, I don't feel like I'm wasting my time because it's something that I want to do, like as a gameplay accomplishment, and also it's something that will be made into a video. So like, if I wasn't streaming this, I would just be recording it anyway. Whereas in the past, when I was doing Nuzlocke, like, it was rare that those Nuzlocke would go on the main channel, so it's like, there's too much of a separation, I think. Will the Crystal Oak Challenge extend to red? If you mean Yellow, probably. I'd trade back the version exclusives to finish out the Pokédex in that game. Or if you mean extend to red as in the red fight, then yes. I believe there's some Pokemon you need to get them out silver anyway, so I might as well. But again, the thing with a Crystal Oak challenge is that takes so much time. Is that all your video ideas? And when do you prioritize for a video? I do write down all my video ideas, yeah. I have a Discord server that I made that only I'm in. And I have like separate channels for like ideas and stuff. Like right now, my notes that I'm writing, it's in a channel in that Discord server. Then I have another channel, it's just like ideas. I really just do like whatever I want to do the most at that time. And that shifts a lot. Like there's times where I start working on something and then I just stop and go back to it later or just stop entirely. Like the transfer video from Yellow to Scarlet and Violet, that's an idea I had for a while. And then one day I'm like, you know what, I just want to do it. And I just did it last Monday. Or the Monday before that, maybe. Yeah, these Pokemon are in a good EXP group for us. Don't Discords get shut down if they're inactive? Well, I post in it every day. Like, every note that I take, I'm posting in it. Every idea that I have, I post in it. Like, what do I have? Like, right now, for stuff that I'm working on right now, I have a channel for the Ruby and Sapphire Oak Challenge. I have a channel for Legend ZA ideas for when that comes out. I have a channel for the Emerald Match Call video that I'm working on off stream. My Platinum Shiny Badge Quest and my Soul Silver Shiny Badge Quest, which won't be done for a very long time. like over a year probably for each of those. And then I have a channel, like this is an example of something that I have not gone back to. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon video. So I started playing Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon again back in November because I wanted to make another video on them. And I have not played it since December. Like I'm just not feeling it. You know, I'm sure there'll be a point where I go back and play Sun and Moon or the Ultra games for a video, but I just was not feeling it anymore, so I stopped playing it. And that's part of what I mean. We're like focusing this year on videos that I want to make. No, not a Nope challenge. It was just a regular playthrough for like a regular video. Kind of like what I did for the Fire Red video for the anniversary for 20 years. I wanted to do that for Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I never got around to it. And the 15th anniversary of its North American release is today. And then I have like a channel for ideas on my extra channel. I also have a cooler channel idea channel, which I think I might just like abandon the cooler channel because I have no idea what the heck I would upload on that to differentiate it from the extra channel too much. I guess maybe like whatever I think wouldn't fit on either of those channels, but I don't know exactly what that is yet. Because I talked about this before, like I am in the process of restoring and modding an iPod, 5th generation, and I want to like showcase that on the extra channel. I think that'd be cool. Maybe that's a cooler channel video because it's not Pokemon related. We'll see. Yeah, originally I wanted to have the GameCube mic. You guys remember the GameCube mic for Mario Party? I wanted to hold that and have that be the mic I was holding, like as a joke. But I couldn't find one, and I had a nunchuck for the Wii, so I just used that. Because with the microphone that I use now, like... Hold on, I'll move it so you can see it on stream. There isn't like a way I can like detach this and hold this easily. So it would have made for much better audio quality if I did that. But there's no way for me to hold it without it like just taking up too much space. Wait, really? I made one that got shut down, but I think it was for inactivity. I don't know how that works, but all I know is like if you I'm posting something in this channel at least once a week, so I don't think it'll get shut down for inactivity. And I feel like if it does, they would notify you. It's not like they would just close it, right? Like you get a notification like, hey, this server's inactive, we're gonna close it. And I feel like even at that, it has to be inactive for like months and months or even like a year plus. Like a couple of years ago, I did an egg lock, which is a Nuzlocke that you do with eggs, and people send you the eggs, and I set up an email address for it so people could send me eggs. And a couple days ago I got an email like inactive account reminder, like this account will be shut down for not being active for X amount of years. So I think it has to be like a long time before they just shut it down for inactivity. Because I think in my case, last time it was accessed was like 2022. And I think I did the egg lock. I don't even remember when I did the egg lock, honestly. It might have been like 2020. 2019, I don't know. I'm just like looking at the channel. Oh, also Ruby 1%. I made a channel for this, but I don't know if I'm going to go through with this video. It might be a different game too. But I want to go through a game and only use 1% encounter Pokemon. I'm just unsure as to how well that video will do. Because a lot of videos like that I make don't do that well. Like the Zigzagoon only video did not do well. And the Ruby 1% video is in a similar vein. But I don't know if like the appeal of using low percent Pokemon would be interesting, you know? And of course I have a channel for like the Fire Red Elite Four stuff. I have a channel for shorts. I haven't uploaded a short in a while. I was going pretty hard on shorts at the end of last year. The issue I have with shorts is one, I just don't really like making them, to be honest. I don't know. It's just like not the type of content that I like. It's like 1 minute's a very limiting amount of time. Especially for the videos that I make now where they take, you know, dozens of hours. But towards the end of last year, I had a video editor that was editing shorts for me. And most of the shorts would be like fact videos that were condensed into shorts, which I think worked pretty well in that format. trailers for long videos. And like the shorts didn't do amazing, but they didn't do like terribly. And then my shorts editor just kind of like disappeared. Like I'm pretty sure I owe them money. And I've messaged them like, hey, like, I think I owe you money. Didn't respond. So I don't know what happened to them. Because I remember like we were talking about like what shorts I wanted to do. I uploaded them to my Google Drive. And he's like, I'll get them to you soon. Because the way that we did it is, since I was getting multiple shorts made a month, he preferred it if I paid him at the end of the month instead of paying for each individual short when they were done, which I was like totally cool with. And I think it was like the end of November came along. And I'm like, hey man, invoice me when you can. I owe you money for some shorts. Not sure exactly how many. Just let me know. No response. And then I messaged them in December like, hey, I'm pretty sure I owe you money. No response. And it's weird. Usually it's the other way around, right? Usually it's the person that owes the money that you don't hear a response from, not the person that owes money. Shorts are made for content to be consumed fast and forgotten. Long form builds viewership and community. Yep. I feel like the quality of a view on a long form video is way more than a short form video. There's countless times where I see people on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, make short form videos. They blow up and do really well, get hundreds of thousands of followers, even 1 million plus followers, and that just doesn't really like translate to much. Like there's so many times on YouTube where I'll see people who upload shorts, right? And their shorts get hundreds of thousands, millions of views. They have 1 million plus subscribers. They upload a long form video and like those same viewers just don't watch it. And it really is a shame. It's like such a totally different audience. And that's why I don't really like the idea of having your YouTube channel be like everything. That's why I don't like the idea of uploading shorts, uploading long form videos, and streaming on the same channel. It's just like 3 totally different audiences. Sure, there's some overlap, of course. But I feel like generally speaking, it's best to stream on Twitch or some other platform, upload long form to YouTube, and then do short form content on TikTok or Instagram or whatever. What's up, Cuban? How's it going? There are some exceptions, sure. There always is. But for the most part, like I've seen more people be hurt by streaming on YouTube and uploading short form content than have it elevate their content. And I think the fact that if you look at all these streamers that were paid by YouTube to move over to their platform to stream from Twitch, every single one of them, when their contract was up, went back to Twitch. And I think that's incredibly telling of like where YouTube's live streaming landscape is. I know some shiny hunters. I'm in a Discord server with some like shiny hunter content creators. They were talking about that too yesterday, like how YouTube streaming is just like wildly different from the audience, from the chat interactions, everything. Really like field and things, and you are really close to hitting the nail on the head with that. It's like I know a lot of like brands are pushing short form content. When I went to TwitchCon, I met some like advertiser guy. I don't know what his like job title is, and he was saying like, yeah, like all these brands want shorts. They want shorts, like they, and I think part of the reason it's like kind of like a red herring because they see that shorts typically get more attention, but I don't think they realize the quality of that attention. Like I would much rather get 100,000 views on a YouTube video than 1 million views on a TikTok, because those 100,000 views will translate into people who will watch more of my content, will subscribe, they'll watch for longer, versus on TikTok, or a short rather, whatever, they'll see, haha, funny, next. And you probably won't see those people again. There's pros and cons to both always, but I feel like generally like the long form stuff is better and way more sustainable. We're almost done with the fossils, by the way. I think I might be able to get them without using a candy. I'm gonna try to eat that. Well, they push it so they don't pay out as much compared to long form and more engagement. It's double-edged sword and less to have to pay the better. That is also true. Yeah. Stop with the stun sport, dude. I also feel like when it comes to like streaming specifically on YouTube, and I've talked about this so much in the past. I haven't talked about it much lately. But I feel like with streaming on YouTube, and like people always say like, oh, there's different algorithms, this and that. Like, it's so incredibly rare that I see somebody who uploads regular long form content that also streams regularly and has both their streams and their long form content perform well. It's always one or the other. It's like so rare that both do well. And like there's also an argument, like there's pros and cons, I think, because it is nice to have your audience all in one place. Like if you stream on YouTube, like that's cool. But also it is nice to not have all your eggs in one basket. And like let's say something happens and like, oh my gosh, my YouTube channel gets deleted. At least I can still stream. You ever need a full analysis on your analytics and vid performance? Let me know, man. Do you like work for YouTube or something? I'm confused. I appreciate that. I feel like when it comes to the YouTube side of things, I think my analytics are like pretty solid. A little inconsistent with like what I upload in terms of like viewership and how well a video does. Like it would be nice if every video I uploaded had like a similar performance range. But like, for example, there's times where I could upload a video after a week, it has 15,000 views. And then I upload a different video after a week, it has 70,000 views. And that's like a huge like difference. Like if there was only like a 15 to 20% difference in like viewership between all of my videos, that'd be great. But like there's some videos that I upload where it's like, wow, this one in the same amount of time has 5 times the amount of views. And that's like not very consistent. I mean, I'm still fortunate to be in a position where I can like do this and make a very solid like income off of it, you know? Like I'm not rich, but it's not like I'm struggling. Because I feel like a lot of times there's like creators who kind of like force it to be like their full-time job. And like I get it. Like it's hard to let go of it sometimes, but I feel like if I got to a point where it's like, wow, I'm not making enough money, I would not do it as my primary source of income anymore. I also like and like I'm not trying to like throw shade when I say this, even though it be interpreted as that. I like that I don't have to rely on like viewers to pay money to make this my career, which like isn't a bad thing, don't get me wrong. But I do like knowing that I don't have to push for that, because it is like kind of awkward to be like, hey guys, can you give me money? Because I'm just like a dude playing Pokemon, right? Like, I mean, it is nice though that Twitch has like upped like the revenue creators get from ads. So just like watching the stream helps more than just like subscribing or whatever. Typically they both do really well because there's an artificial push. It is rare for it to be high on both without artificial, and that can happen. Most of this is due to a cultural community push. Wait, what are you talking about? I feel like I missed something. Anerith is pulling ahead too. Has a decent bit more EXP. It's probably just hitting more Roselias. Store. No yet. Used to work for a red and white company. What is that? For 3 to 4 years. Now I do independent contracting with an analytical agency. That's cool. I don't know what a red and white company is though. Stun Sport. Out of PP again. I might actually be able to knock out with Constrict though. Yep. Alright, let's go heal. I'm gonna go get lunch pretty soon here. I'll be gone for like 5-10 minutes while I get it together. I'll probably make a panini again. Made one. I think I made one last time I ate lunch on stream. And it was really good, actually. Like, it came out better than I thought. Go 38! Just 2 more levels on these guys. What's our candy situation looking like? Oh, we have 18 on Sapphire and we have 30 total. Wait, is that enough? We need 4. That might be enough, actually. Hold on. We need 4 for what we have in our party right now. Wait, how many did I say that I had? I just forgot. 32? 18 plus 30. We have 30. Okay, so we need 4, so we have 26 left. Trapinch needs 12. So 12, 16. Baltoy needs 13? So we need 29. Wait, I feel like I'm mathing wrong. We need 29? And I have 30. Wait a minute. 4. Okay, hold on. Let me deposit something so I can get a better look at the levels. I'll spend the money and take them out. Just take a look. Okay, so we have 30 candies. We need 4 plus 12. 16. How many does Baltoy need? Baltoy needs 9. 20. Oh, we have enough! Let's go! Okay, so I have to do this the right way. Let me do this one game at a time. Oops, hit the controller there too hard. I'll start with Sapphire. That's not the Sapphire controller. That's the Sapphire controller. Okay, so... $35. Okay, there's Vibrava. Dun 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 dun. 114 Vibrat. Finally, dude. This is the first new Pokemon of the stream, isn't it? Oh no, we had Cacturn. We had Cacturn like right at the start of the stream. I forgot about Cacturn. Don't need Dragon Breath. Okay, so I have to trade over this Vibrava. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it to 44 and then just use a candy in the other game. Let me just verify it's 45 that devolves at. It is, okay. So we'll get it to 44. Right, now I want to go to Ruby for a second and just verify that we have Anorith in our decks. Which we should. Anorith, where are you? You should be at the bottom, I would guess. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. And there's the leap. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Just wanted to make sure. So we're good to evolve it in this game is what I mean. Or evolve the Anorith in this game, rather. There we go. 115 Armaldo. My dog's still here? She went. Bam. Okay. Now, Ruby. How many candies do we have? 12. Is that enough for everything in this game? It should be 9. Yeah, it is enough, actually. Let's get Baltoy. I need 6 more. And then I just need 2. So I'll have 1 left over in this game, which is going to be for the Flygon. That's perfect. I tried a lot when you were younger, never cared for the Leap. I think I picked the Leap when I was younger, I'm pretty sure. I like them both. I think now I like Armaldo better. But Cradilly's like, okay. There we go. 116, Claydol. Hyper Beam? Wild for that, Claydol. Okay, fine, you'll learn it because I pressed the wrong button. You can learn it. You can forget Rock Tomb. I'm probably never going to use you in battle, but now if I do, I could Hyper Beam. I need 2 on the Lily. And 117 for Cradilly. Trying to get a lot better with my notes. Yesterday, after stream, I made more concise notes of everything that I had so far, which will make scripting the final video a lot easier. Or rather, I don't have to do that all at the end and then script the video. There we go. I got the 1 candy. So our Pokedex should be 1 short. It's 2 short. Why is it 2 short? Oh, Vibrava. Okay, no, we're good. Because we have the trade over Vibrava and the fossil that evolved. Yeah. So let's take the XP share. Or King's Rock, rather. Okay. So I can just trade these two for each other. Perfect. I think I might go get lunch after this, chat. I'll be gone for like 5 minutes. I figured, like, by the time I beat Norman's gym, I could finish eating. I prefer to eat while, like, doing mundane grinding, but, it's fine. And we have, like, so many catches coming up that I don't like to eat when I'm, like, doing a lot of actual stuff in the game. I did not fight all the gym trainers, no. I should have, I know. I made that mistake multiple times in this playthrough. Yeah. It's fine. We have 2 games and double the daycare. So, like, that more than makes up for it. And we also have the boosted EXP from traded Pokemon. Yeah, Norman has a good amount of gym trainers, too. There we go, the Fossil Boys. They also all have normal types, and normal types tend to give more EXP. And then we just have to level up Vibrava into Flygon. Which are the 2 fossils and the 2 desert guys. So now we should be 117, yep. Alright, now we go full screen Ruby and we evolve Flygon. There we go. With our last candy. There we go, 118! And then after this section, we're gonna get, like, so many Pokemon. Look at that. What a great sprite in Gen 3. Alright, let's go back to double. Get our party ready. So I'm gonna want the Zigzagoons. And I guess I'll just take the starter. Simply using Sapphire to help the Ruby safe out of the challenge. Yeah, I should have done both. Yeah, I agree. However, I messed up. And there's some dex entries that I just could not get anymore for Sapphire. So it's just Ruby. That's why there's like 30 Pokemon missing from Sapphire. If I'm able to set up Pokemon Box though, I can fill it out after the fact, which I think I might do because I could be wrong. Maybe it's just Emerald version, but I think in this game if you have the Pokedex filled out, the Hoenn filled out, you get a Johto starter maybe or something like that. Maybe you get a Kanto starter, and then you get the Hoenn or you get the Johto one if you fill out the entire dex. I don't know. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna go get my lunch, and then I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, chat. So bear with me. Emerald would have been cool. I agree. There's a couple of reasons why I didn't do Emerald. One is I don't have another copy of Emerald, unless I do it on a Japanese copy, but like I don't want to play in Japanese. And two, I want to make a bigger video in Emerald where I complete everything in Emerald. So complete the dex, all that. And by doing it in Ruby and Sapphire, I can then trade everything over to Fire Red and Leaf Green. Or sorry, trade everything over to Emerald. And I can do the same thing on Fire Red and Leaf Green and trade it over. I'd probably do Platinum though, instead of Diamond and Pearl. Because I have 2 English copies of Platinum. I just can't soft reset for Turtwig on 2 copies anymore. While I do it is the problem. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get my lunch. I'm hungry. Chat, I'm back. I got my lunch. And I'm gonna be muted while I eat mostly. We got some popcorners. Can't really see it. And a panini. Holy white balance. Can't see that at all. And a poppy. Blueberry. Alright, so I'll make my way to Norman's, eat my lunch, and hopefully beat him by the time I finish eating. Yeah, Crystal doesn't have Mareep. And they do that for third versions. They like omit Pokemon that were in both of the previous versions just to make it more likely that people will buy like the other game, I'm guessing. Same thing with Roselia. Roselia is not an Emerald, but it's in Ruby and Sapphire.
I'm gonna look at the dock quickly. Just double check that I have everything. I mean, yeah, we do. There's barely any Pokemon in this section, so that was easy. Okay, we can keep going. All right, chat. Lunch is done. Now we can get ready to get for the next section of the game. What's up, Ash? All right, what do we got going on? So many Pokemon, dude. All right, so first we should revisit older areas. So we need a Jigglypuff because we can surf there now, and also because we can breed one to get an Igglybuff, and then we need one for Wigglytuff. We'll need to thief Lunatones for it. Oh gosh, that's annoying. Let me go to Rustboro first and then figure it out. So I need the Mightyena, and hopefully the Mightyena's in Sapphire. Drawing my notes that the Thief TM is crucial. I don't even think the guide really made note of the Thief TM until when you needed it for Solrock. You could have very easily just missed it or sold it. And you just wouldn't be able to finish this. Alright, let me see here now. Wait, does Mug have Thief normally? No, okay. I don't know why I thought it might have. Where's my Mightyena? It's in Ruby. Okay, so we gotta treat it over. I think. Yeah. $43.5 hours. Incredible, chat. How long do you guys think it'll take until I like fully finish it? Get rid of you. What's better at guessing? I haven't played Gen 3 in at least a decade. Okay. Maybe 90 seems way too high. I was thinking... We're at 45? Did I say 45? I was thinking like 60-ish. It's like 80? There's no way. There's no way it'll take 80. If it takes at 80, then that's not good. We're at 43. Yeah, no, it's there's no way that we're barely halfway through. Actually, I think I need to do anything here, right? No. All right, let me look at the notes, or the doc rather. So we need Jigglypuff first. Multiple Jigglypuff. Because we need to breed them later. Wait a minute. I don't think this is it. This is not it. Do I surf up from here, maybe? No, there's nowhere to go here besides the cave. It has to be somewhere out here. I'm just not sure exactly where. Oh, just farther out than I thought. Okay, right here. Ooh, excuse me. Burping now. Sapphire is getting stuck by all the encounters. Come on. That's so funny that you can surf right there. Wait, this is like... Oh, no. You can actually go through there. What is the Shark Sensei's full name from One Piece? Majinbei is my guess. The Sharks? You mean Jinbei? The fish guy? Okay, where is Jigglypuff? What are these berries? Kelpsy berries? What's up, Empty Belly? Welcome to the stream. I do have somebody named Jinbei. Or a Zigzagoon named Jinbei, rather. I just don't think it's in the party right now. Yeah, he would have made sense to be the surf guy. Didn't think about that until just now, though. Alright, so this will be number 119. Jigglypuff. Ideally, I get a male in one game, a female in the other. Yeah, this section of the game has like so many weird things you have to do to get Pokemon. Evolutionary stones, breeding, stuff like that. We have to go to New Maulville. Because from here, we have access to, like, everything. Okay, there's a Jigglypuff. There is a Jigglypuff. 25. It's a high level. How many Ultra Balls do I have? 18. Alright, so 119 for the Puff. Oh, that was easy. Okay. I put 199 by accident. 119. Alright. I forgot if that was a male or female Jigglypuff. Already. Does anybody in chat remember? This one's male. If anybody in chat remember, that would help me tremendously. I don't know how I already forgot. The other was male? Alright, thank you. So I need a female one in Sapphire. Because they need to breed. And I don't believe I can get a Ditto. You also just might need 2 Jigglypuffs to get an Igglybuff. I don't know if it works with Ditto. I hope the Jigglypuff's not one of those Pokemon where like a female is like so super rare. There are some Pokemon like that, where it's like 87.5% chance male, 12.5% female. Usually starters are like that. Alright, Jigglypuff's gotta be like a rare encounter here. What's up, Swag Kirby? How are you? Trying to find a Jigglypuff here. But to see the new Looney Tunes movie with my friend this afternoon. Super sad. There's a new Looney Tunes movie? I had no idea. That sounds cool, though. I didn't know they were making, like, Looney Tune movies, period. Is it, like, a CGI type thing? Or is it, like, actual, like, you know, 2D animation? Fully animated. First fully animated non-clip show theatrical movie. Oh, that's awesome. All 2D. That sounds really good. I don't know how I've never heard of that. What the heck? Looney Tunes movie. The Day the Earth Blew Up. That seems really cool. Actually, maybe I think I did see a commercial for this during like the Super Bowl or something. That seems awesome. Usually when things are animated, it's like CGI now, which is like still like cool, I guess, but I don't know, I just don't like the way it looks. I never did, even as a kid. Like there were some CGI shows that I liked. Like I liked Jimmy Neutron, but I always preferred the way like an actual like 2D drawn cartoon looked. Who's watching You Succeed, so Coyote versus Acme can be released. Oh, I've heard of that. Did it? So from my understanding, didn't they make a movie called Coyote versus Acme? And for whatever reason, Warner Brothers were like, you know what? Even though this movie is done, we're just not going to release it. So they could, like, claim it as a loss on their taxes or something. Like, crazy. All past the actual Looney movies have been either clip shows of their shorts or live action / CG hybrids. I remember I saw, like, when I Googled it, there was some, like, live action thing. And I know a lot of the older ones from like back in the day are like just like a bunch of shorts just back to back to back. Dude, where the heck are these Jigglypuffs? Okay, there's one. And it's a female Jigglypuff. Perfect. Okay, let me go back to Ruby only. It would have been easier if I got in the other game, but it's fine. I can just trade it over. So now we have to use Sapphire only for Thief, which is fun. I'm guessing, you know, actually, while Sapphire's thiefing, I could probably get other encounters in Ruby. Right? Let me go back to the double. I could do that. It's done when the expected profit is less than the tax discount. That's so unfortunate. I mean, I imagine the people who worked on the movie, like, still get paid, but, like, what's the point? It's like, wow, we put all this work into a tax write-off for the company. I didn't mean to fight this guy, but whatever, he saw us. Alright, so Sapphire has to go up here. And Ruby can kind of go anywhere. Oh, it's got to see me. Okay, good. Oh, that guy's a trainer too. Oh. Darn it. Alright, well, we'll go in here in Sapphire. I have to do this 2 controllers. Oops. Does you celebrate happy day that crab fries? What? Is it what? Pie day, you mean? Friday? Yeah, I don't know what you mean. It is Pie Day. It's also the 15th anniversary of the release of Heart Gold Soul Silver in the US. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Mauville City on Ruby and get the electric types that we need, while Sapphire is thiefing. In the first Punch movie, there's a scene where Plankton tears off the calendar. It's March 15th, and he says, "It's the day that crab fries." Oh, I didn't know that. That's really funny, actually. Today's the day that crab fries. 3.141596. All I know is the 3.14159. I don't know anything after that for pi. You know what? Okay, so I don't know why this made me think of it. So I remember like growing up, I never had to remember the digits of pi too much, right? But one thing that always like stuck out to me, and nobody ever talks about this because it's like probably something most people forget, is you know how when you're doing math or like science-y math stuff like physics or chemistry, you have to use like the super accurate number. Like in the example of pi, you press the pi button on the calculator. You don't just put 3.14. Whenever I remember learning physics and we were learning gravity, and the speed of gravity is like 9.81 meters per second, or 9.1 meters per second. We were able to round it to 9.8 meters, and I never understood that. It's like, how come for every other aspect of math and science you have to be so accurate, But then for this, we can just be like, oh no, it's fine, just round. Like I don't know. Maybe just the thing with like my teacher did that, and you're not supposed to. I always found that very strange. I don't think anybody ever like really thinks about that besides me. Oh, hey, Watson. I want to write this down that I'm thieving in a Moonstone and going to the New Mauville. I remember I tried to get a Japanese copy of Soul Silver before it came out in the US, and I wasn't able to get one. I got one of those like prepaid gift cards to try to get one, but it only worked in the US, that gift card, and technically like it was being used to buy something in Japan, so like it didn't work, and I was like, damn, that sucks. I had to wait. Alright, so what do we get here? Significant figures of the other measurement used in high school level physics. Is that what I was talking about? It's just Magnemite and Voltorb. I don't think I have to actually complete the Sea Mauville mission. Yeah, there's Voltorb. So Voltorb is 120. And I also need Magnemite. They both evolve at 30. That's not too bad. I think I got them at like 20 something. I think it was like 24. Yeah, that was 24. Oh, I left the Minun in the party. I'm not playing optimally. I have one less Zigzagoon. What I think I'm going to do too, because I don't want Ruby to get too many more Pokemon than Sapphire, is once I get this Magnemite, I'm going to just grind them and wait until I get a Moonstone. Actually, wait a minute. I should have a Moonstone. Because, yeah, I should have one in one of these games. Hold on, chat. Let me check my bag, because I can do that in the middle of a battle. No, I should have one. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I never got it. It's right there. It's right there. Wow. I only got it in Ruby. I didn't get it in Sapphire. Wow, I should write this down. I feel silly. Oh, there we go. Nasty is the first 7 digits of pi. and is accurate up until the precision is required for most space-like calculations, including interplanetary navigation. Wow. Resolve actually ensures errors remain within a fraction of an inch, even over millions of miles. That's kind of cool. This is a stubborn Magnemite, by the way. Alright, 121. Magnemite. Alright, let me sync these games up again now. Alright, you're waiting the mark. Alright, you wait in the Pokemon Center now. Yeah, you wait in this corner. Talk to an NPC so you can't move. Except for when I have to press buttons, like in a battle. Alright, now let's go pick up Ruby. So I'm gonna trade over the Magnemite and other guy and just throw him in the daycare right now. I also gotta give a Moonstone to something in Sapphire because I gotta trade it over. I'll just trade Mightyena back. Okay, now we go here. And I guess Sapphire is gonna heal. Alright, so we just need to trade over you. And you. I need one more Pokemon in Sapphire to trade over. Alright, I can trade over a... I don't know. Want Solrock back? It's Goldie Roger. Sorry, Goldie Roger, going to the PC. I'm stuck. Alright. Go. Just writing down that we're trading. Trade them. Something Alpha? Do you know Pikachu named Purple Rodri? I know they were around a while ago. Like a long time. I don't think they're around anymore at all. I don't know them personally, but I know of them. Okay, now we can leave. So our Pokedex should be at 121. And then we're going to evolve Wigglytuff and go to 122. And then we have to breed it once we get the incense. Oh, no, we don't need the incense. We just breed them. Alright, let's go over here. Let's switch stuff around. So, let's do this one game at a time. Sapphire, I want Goldie Roger back. Oh no, I have to put these in the daycare. Let me do that then. So, also Ruby has to put stuff in the daycare. We should be good. I should heal as well because Blaziken is paralyzed. Alright, there we go. Now we're good. I think. Goldie Roger, I missed you. Yep. He's back. Okay, so while we're breeding this, surf east of Mauville, and on the opposite bank, there's a fisherman who'll give you a good rod. We have to go and get that. Is that really Route 103 over there? That's what the doc is saying. Unless I think I'm misreading it. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why it's telling me to catch it at Route 103. Is that the highest level you get a Whelmer at, maybe?
believe it's this guy. I do agree. Pelipper, double Pelipper. I thought the Sapphire one was shiny for a second because the colors kind of made it look green when it was dark coming in, but it was not. Would have freaked out. 2 shinies in one day when I'm not even shiny hunting. Crazy. I don't understand. Okay, I'm almost certain I can fish for one on the route south of here. So I don't understand why the doc's like, yeah, mate, 103. Go there. Go so far out of your way to route 103. Unless it's a higher level there. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, fishing in 2 games at once does not work. It's like, whatever. Alright, here's what I do. I use the controllers individually. Oh, well, that failed. Dude, what the heck? Where my fish at, yo? I got the good rod. They should be biting. Oh? Oh? Oh, it's too slow on Ruby. Magikarp. Okay, maybe I don't find it on this route. Okay, you know what? Ruby, you suck. I'll just listen to the doc and go to Route 103, which is probably out of the way. I'm almost positive it's out of the way, actually. Let me check the actual, like, doc that has every encounter. Has the percentages, too. Oh, I get it. On Route 103... No, it's with the Super Rod. What route am I on right now? 110? It's only 20% here. That's still not bad. I'm just use the good route on the same controller. Whichever one bites first, I press A. Magikarp. Also, I just realized I forgot to use the Moonstone. That's fine. I can use it when I take it out. When I get the egg. Okay, that was 3. That was 3 bites. That's gotta be a Whalmer. Just a Magikarp. Alright, where is it a better chance with the good rod? Actually, it's also 20% on Route 103, so I don't know why it's telling me to go there. Whatever. I'll keep fishing here. I'll get me a Whalmer. Whoa, that was in sync. That's crazy. Double carp though. I don't need them. Level 30?
Whoa there, dude. I think the level range for Whelmer is 10 to 30, which is like an insane range. Magikarp! There it is. 17. That's not bad. Let's go full screen, Ruby. Here's the fish. The fish. I'll throw Great Balls at you. I don't have that many Ultra Balls, and there's like a metric butt ton of Pokemon I have to catch here. Oh, that was easy. Wow. Whelmer, is that 122? Awesome. Alright, let's go back to double. So now... I'm not going to trade the Whelmer yet, because there's so many freaking things we have to catch. What I really should probably do, actually, is maybe after the next thing I catch, get the EXP share going. I need eggs, by the way. Oh, heck yeah. I need an egg. Hold on, let me get in here. Sapphire, you don't have to go in here. You can wait outside. Okay, or you can wait inside. Just don't go to the computer. So I gotta get rid of 3 of these guys for a moment. Go get my egg. Okay. Now I take them out of the daycare. I believe Igglybuff should be a quick hatch too. Where's the Moonstone at? There's Wigglytuff. 123. So close, chat. 79 Pokemon to go. So Vidori, how's it going? Welcome. Okay, I'm actually going to take the Whelmer, I think, and just give it an EXP share. The issue is I don't have... Do I have anything to train in Sapphire, actually? Unless I take something out of the daycare, which I guess I could do. I'll do that. Because I'm sure we're going to run into trainers while catching Pokemon, so I might as well be getting EXP for it. So let me look at the dock here to see what level the Electro-types evolve at. So we got 30 on Electrode. 30 on... Oh, we could also just catch a Magneton. It's a 1% encounter. Honestly, I don't even care. I'm just gonna leave it in the dicker. I'll take the Voltorb. Wait, is Electrode encounterable too? It's 1%. You know what? Whatever. Which one evolves soonest? Magneton evolves soonest, actually? I'm confused. Okay, I'll take the Voltorb then. Okay, this way we're not, like, wasting stuff. No, stop doing this. Okay, now they're back in sync. So, I want to switch the egg to the bottom. And I want to give you guys the EXP shares. Where's the EXP share in this game? Here we go. Okay. Now where am I going? Corphish, Route 102. Okay, where the heck is that? Where the heck is Route 102? Wait. Route 102 is... right here. Next to Oldale. Between Oldale and Petalburg. Okay. We have to go there for Corphish. Barboach is 111. I feel like we're closer to 111, aren't we? $15. 111's right up north. So I might as well get that first. That's going to be Barboach. 118 is Carvana. That's right here. Okay. Let's go up north first. I also want to save the game. I have not done that in a little bit. 44 hours. Nice. Alright, so I would prefer this to be caught in Sapphire, I think. Hold on, let me think about this. I prefer them both to be caught in Sapphire. I'm just gonna go full screen Sapphire then. Give me the Boach. It's not a Boach. Oh, you got meetings still? Damn. A Pokemon is on the hook. And it is the Boach! Just what I needed. Heck yeah. I feel like this evolves soon, isn't it? 30? Where's the Boach at? It is 30. Recognize the song before this one. I can't help you really. Years ago by Glitch City. That might have been it. I don't know for sure though. All right, so Barboach, welcome to the squad. Yeah, I'm playing Glitch City's live stream from her YouTube channel right now. Like the 24/7 music she has going on. Okay, there's the Boach. 124 for the Boach. Okay, now I'm gonna get this next Pokemon in Sapphire too, just to keep the counts between each game even. So we need Sharpedo. Or rather, we need Carvana. And then evolve this Sharpedo. And then we still need Corphish for fishing. I think that's the last fishing Pokemon that we need. The guide is so weird. It skips all the way to Kecleon, but there's so many Pokemon in between now and when we find Kecleon. Like, there's the static one. Why would I go through the grass to find Kecleon on the route beforehand when there's the static one that I have to encounter? We also get another Gloom and Nuzleaf here that we have to evolve. Or rather, we already have Nuzleaf, so we just give it a stone. But Gloom, we need to catch another one. This guy's just staring at me, fish. Dude, don't mind me, mate. Just, fishing. I don't know, that's the second time I said mate this stream, like I'm British or something. What do I need? I keep forgetting. Carvana. Did you watch much basketball yesterday? There was a ton of buzzer beaters. I did not, because I think the Knicks played last night, but it started at like 10 o'clock, and I just, you know, it's too late. I don't like it when the Knicks have like their longer West Coast road trip, because then every game starts at 10 or 10:30 at night EST, and it's like I'm not staying up till 1 a.m. to watch a game. On a weekday, especially. Okay, what do we got here? There it is! 27, that's a good level, I think. 27 might be on the higher end. Alright, Carvana, would you like a Great Ball? I'll give you a Great Ball. I guess while we're catching it, I'll focus on getting Ruby to the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna trade the Whalmer over because I'm the OT in this game. Okay, there's the Carvana. Movie 125 Carvana. Okay. I need this guy. This guy. And then in Ruby, I need 2 just junk Pokemon to trade. Here we go. Mawile. And, Sableye. There we go. The duo. Goodbye, Goldie Roger. He'll come back. He'll come back. Don't worry. Don't worry. He'll come back. He's just... I just have to trade Pokemon around. Like this. Alright, so... Carvana Barboach. Then I gotta make a stop at the daycare. Our Pokedex is 123, because we're missing Carvana Barboach. Makes sense. And the last Fisher Pokemon we need is, Corphish. Which Ash also had in the Gen 3 anime. Part of the game's a little annoying too because we don't have Fly. And we're gonna have to go all the way to Fortree, but also utilize the daycare. Actually, we're probably gonna skip Winona. I don't even think Winona is the next gym leader we fight. I think it's Mosty. So we won't even get Fly. Yeah, we won't even get Fly. Let's trade these guys. I'm not sure how many Pokemon I'll have at the end of the section. It's hard to tell because the guide doesn't take into account version exclusives and stuff like that. But this section alone has about 58 Pokemon, I think. Possibly more because of version exclusives and stuff. And we're currently... Before this section, we were at 119. So we should be in like the one... We should be close to 170, I think. I'll put a Carvana in. And then here I'll put a... I forgot to trade the Wilmer. Wait a minute, wait, I'm confusing myself. Did I trade the Pokemon, then trade them back? Didn't I catch them in Sapphire? Did I just not trade the Pokemon? I'm so confused, chat. Is my brain that fried? Was anybody, like, paying attention? I think we all just spaced. Yeah, because I caught them in Sapphire and just didn't trade them? Okay, I guess I went to the trade menu and then just pressed B. I think I just straight up... I went to the trade area, went into the trade room, and just forgot to trade the Pokemon and then just left. Okay. I don't know how I did that. Because I want them in Ruby, because then Ruby gets the trade bonus EXP. Or the boosted EXP. But did I just go in and click cancel right away? I guess I did. Okay. Yeah, Carvana for Sableye. I don't know if I traded and then traded the same Pokemon back. I think I did that, actually. I think I traded and then traded the same Pokemon back. Because I feel like I remember a trade happening. He was like, that's probably what I did. Alright, so now we trade Mawile. Last 34 minutes, the Kentucky game is worth watching. I saw Iowa State lost. That's like, I don't really follow college. But if I do, it's Iowa State. And I saw they lost. They're like ranked 10th and they lost like the 20-something ranked team. And I was like, damn, that sucks. Texas A&M also had an excellent game. I feel like college basketball, like I was never super into it, but especially now that like a lot of the best prospects aren't even from college anymore that go to the NBA, like I don't really have that much of an interest in it anymore. Like a lot of top prospects are from Europe or they go right to the G League. Or they're American but they play overseas, like something like that. Okay. Now we go to the daycare and put these two guys in. Well, I mean, just on the Ruby game. Didn't trade Whalmer. Ha, you're right. I didn't trade Whalmer. Alright, let's go back for a third time. I might just end stream after I figure this all out. My brain is not braining anymore. And I don't want to keep making mistakes. You know, it's been about 5 hours. That's good. And tomorrow I should be able to stream for at least 2. And that's like 2 extra hours to make up for me streaming for an hour less today. Always thinking. And then I might stream Monday. I typically don't stream Mondays. I think I ever like actually said that. But I try to have Monday be the day that I definitely don't stream. I might stream like Monday night or something. We'll see. Alright, Wilmer. I'll trade Sableye. Sableye for Wilmer. Voltorb was already traded. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check. What game is Voltorb in? So Voltorb is currently in Sapphire. OT, yeah, okay, we're good. Oh yeah, there's nothing in the PC I can take out. Just gotta go to the daycare. Well, I guess what I should do, right? I should keep one Pokemon in each. So I'll keep Voltorb on the right game. Actually, I'll keep Wailmer on the right game because technically we could get a... We could technically catch Electrode. It's a 1% encounter. And it's probably more efficient just to do that. So I'm actually going to try to do that, I think. And then on the Sapphire game, we can put in Carvana and keep Barboach or something, or vice versa. I'll just go on over there. It's literally to hatch that egg, too. Alright, so... on Sapphire... Electro might explode, I don't know. On Sapphire, I'll just put in the Voltorb because I have the space. I don't think I want to put one more thing in, but I'll double check. I don't, because I need Barboach with the XP share. Okay, now we go to the PC and we fix our storage around. First, I want to check how the egg's doing, actually. It should be relatively close to hatching. Yeah, it's just an Iggly buff. It should be a really quick hatch. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go one game at a time. So I don't need you anymore. Where's Goldie Roger? Come back to me. I always like to have the EX feature Pokemon at the top. And then Usopp, Brook, or Frankie. I'll take Usopp. We have Usopp, Sanji, Goldie Roger, and Zoro. What a squad. And then Ruby version. Don't need you. I want you at the top. Let's see, where's Luffy? There's Luffy. Luffy always has to be in the party. Unless I'm like trading, then I guess it's fine. Okay, now we're gonna give you an EXP share. Ruby or Sapphire has to get synced up. Not use. Give. I guess I'm just gonna go on the bike until I hatch the egg. And I don't know, Sapphire's kind of just chilling on the bike too. The infamous egg hatching spot. I think Watson's in the way. I think it's optimal if I go one tile below. Because then I can go under this fence. But Watson's in the way. I spent so much time going back and forth here as a kid. I used to just breed Pokemon for like no reason. Like, oh, I want another one of this. Breed it. I think I would try shiny hunting by breeding, but I'd always get tired before I filled out like a full box. A lot of my older games, like if I look through the save files, there's like half a box of like bred Pokemon. it's like I shined it or something, it gave up after like 15 eggs. Or I'd breed for starter Pokemon to like trade to friends if they didn't have. Then in Sun and Moon, but turn one turned out shiny. That's funny. I was watching I think I talked about this on stream before, but while in Toronto, we were watching like shiny hunting reactions, and I saw this one reaction, and I don't remember who it was from, but they were at a Discord call. They were shiny hunting for a starter in Sun and Moon, or Ultra and Ultra Moon, one of the two, and they were going for, I think, shiny Litten. And their friend, as a joke, was like, "Yo, pick Poplio," and they were like, "Fine." They picked Poplio. It's the shiny. It's so funny. My friends do that when I'm software shading for Turtwig. They would like take my DS and then pick like Piplup. No shiny though. Better lucky than good. It's funny though. How's the egg doing? It's about to hatch. I guess getting the steps in Sapphire is not completely useless because that's steps for the daycare. So it is technically more optimal to do it this way, I guess, even though it is suboptimal to have Magnemite and Electrode in there, or Magnemite and Voltorb in there, because I can just catch them at a 1% encounter. Whatever. It's hatching. 126. Yeah, now I can swap it out for another Zigzagoon. We just do it on the single controller. Goodbye, Igglybuff. Double check the Pokedex counter. 126, 126. Alright. Now, I think I might end stream here, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I know I said I wanted to go for 6 hours. I'm tired. Okay. Sorry. We got all the fishing stuff. Oh, dude, we gotta get, like, Feebas and stuff. I'm gonna stream tomorrow night. I'm gonna try my best to stream tomorrow night, and I want to try to make it a longer one. Ideally, in the next stream, if I can like get the rest of the, at least get to Lily Cove, that'd be nice. I was gonna say get the rest of the encounters, but I don't know about that. Any analytical stuff? Message me. I don't really fully understand what you mean by that, you boy been dunk, to be honest. Steel and Snorunt too. Mount Pyre is a good place to train, it says. And now we have the Training Eye, so we can rebattle trainers. Alright, this section's gonna be a grind. We just go back to where we were. We were right here. Alright, chat, that'll be it for today. My games are out of sync. Just under 45 hours. At least in Ruby. Alright, that'll be it for today, chat. Thanks for watching. I'll be live tomorrow night. I'm gonna try my best to stream tomorrow. I'm trying to think. I think the Pokemon pre-release that I'm going to is at like 1. So I should be back by like 5. I'm gonna try to go from like 7 to 10 if I can. EST. That's the plan. So thanks for watching, guys. I will see you tomorrow. And one last save. Gotta make sure. Turn off the game cubes on stream. I try to do that and I don't do it every time. But thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.